Hey guys, welcome back to Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm very excited for today's session. Because like I said in the last one, we're doing probably my second favorite quest in the whole game. I love this quest we're about to do. It's so awesome. But firstly, we gotta do war table stuff, because those are gonna be all done by this time, because it's been like a full 24 hours. Very cool. Okay, that's for the chalk markings. A spy's report. Posts set up along the Imperial Highway ostensibly to guard trade routes and facilitate procuring supplies for the Inquisition. Eyes on all approaches. Fourth night. A caravan carrying refugees makes camp nearby for protection. After midnight, a young woman on crutches makes small talk with patrol guard. After he passes, she crouches and makes the mark on a tent post. The woman pretends for half an hour to know nothing. When it becomes clear the ruse will not work, she kisses an Andrastian locket and says, "Glory to those across the seas." She dies. The locket was poison. Okay. Upon the waking sea. We found what we were looking for, an ancient vault all but buried in the thick vegetation at the heart of the island, no doubt untouched for over 1,000 years. The effort to open the vault without setting off traps was considerable, and what we found within was interesting. According to an agent named Ryan, this was the retreat of one of the last of Andraste's disciples, a guardian who fled some manner of attack on the site of the sacred ashes. He expected reinforcement by other disciples who never arrived. Whatever texts the man thought to preserve have mostly crumbled, but we recovered a number of other artifacts from the site. It is a significant find that will undoubtedly prove of great interest to Chantry scholars, even it will take them years to sort through all the debris. And then, improve stability. I've secured promises from several noble families. They have agreed to provide personal guards and other resources to the cause. We have played our part in closing the rifts. The nobles will now see to the safety of those living on their lands. Yay! Okay, this is just gather coin. There wasn't much to do at the moment. Yeah, just a couple. Once we're done with the main quest, though, more shall open, but... Okay, this was the one that I didn't realize I fucked up. I read it wrong. So I've done some digging, and the rumors about Jean Gaspard's parentage are true. Shall we make that knowledge public? Yes. Because I would rather the young girl, Monette, be in charge than some awful dude.
Let's see what we have.
That one's gonna take a hot second, so she's gonna be occupied. Okay. I did read this already. Yes. So we have no time for games. Far simpler to stop this with soldiers and find favor with this noble. Or the heraldry is of a minor house. Shall we instead see what the surprise might be? I kinda wanna know what the surprise might be. I kinda want a surprise. I don't know. Okay. That is all I can do at the moment. And I talked to everyone right before I quit yesterday. So we're gonna do it. So this is Champions of the Just. This is if you want to side with the Templars. So it says, note, choosing the Templars will make it impossible to work with the mages. So it is one or the other. You cannot have both. Liliana and Josephine have been working tirelessly to convince, coerce, and win over some of Orlay's most influential houses. 10 noble families will help the Inquisition pressure the Templars into sealing the breach, traveling to Therenfall Redoubt, and demanding the Lord Seeker deal with them or face the wrath of Orlais. The Inquisition has promised the Herald of Andraste as its voice in these negotiations. And then we have In Hushed Whispers. This is choosing the mages. Redcliffe Castle and the mages who could close the breach are under the control of Magister Girion Alexis, a Venatori cultist with an unhealthy interest in Llewellyn and the power to reorder time itself. He has kindly invited Llewellyn to the castle, alone, to negotiate. It's an obvious trap, but Liliana and her agents can infiltrate the castle and remove the Venatori threat while Alexius's attention is diverted. A dangerous game, but it's our best chance. And, Obviously, we're siding with the mages. Obviously. Truthfully, I don't know who would actually really want to pick the Templars. I don't know. Also, I have a couple little drinks for when cutscenes are happening. I have a strawberry flavored water, and then I made a little coffee in one of my little mason jars. So if you see me sipping on something, delicious. It's just espresso shots with oat milk, caramel, and French vanilla. So good. Okay. In hushed whispers.
We don't have the manpower to take the castle. Either we find another way in, or give up this nonsense and go and get the Templars.
Redcliffe is in the hands of a Magister. This cannot be allowed to stand.
The letter from Alexius asked for the Herald of Andraste by name. It's an obvious trap.
How nice of him.
Isn't that kind of him? What does Alexius say about me?
He's so complimentary that we are certain he wants to kill you.
Not this again.
As one does.
Redcliffe Castle
You know?
is one of the most defensible fortresses in Ferelden. It has repelled thousands of assaults. If you go in there, you'll die. And we'll lose the only means we have of closing these rifts. I won't allow it.
And if we don't even try to meet Alexius, we lose the mages and leave a hostile foreign power on our doorstep.
Even if we could assault the keep, it would be for naught. An Orlesian Inquisition's army marching into Ferelden would provoke a war. Our hands are tied.
The Magister...
Has outplayed us.
So you can try to be like, let's get the Templars. I don't think it's over, but I always say there must be a way, because I know there is a way.
We can't just give up. There has to be something we can do.
We cannot accept defeat now. There must be a solution.
We can say, contact the Arl, this isn't worth the trouble, or we need another way inside. I believe if you choose contact the Arl or this isn't worth the trouble, they'll kind of shoot those down, because those won't work. So I just skip straight to we need another way inside, because the amount of times I've played this, I know that that is correct.
Other than the main gate, there's got to be another way into the castle. A sewer, a water course, something.
There's nothing I know of that would work.
Wait. There is a secret passage into the castle, an escape route for the family. It's too narrow for our troops, but we could send agents through.
Too risky. Those agents will be discovered well before they reach the Magister.
That's why we need a distraction. Perhaps the envoy Alexius wants so badly.
While they're focused on Llewellyn, we break the Magister's defenses. It could work, but it's a huge risk.
Fortunately, you'll have help.
Yes, I will.
This man says he has information about the Magister and his methods, Commander.
Your spies will never get past Alexius's magic without my help. So if you're going after him, I'm coming along.
The plan puts you in the most danger. We can't in good conscience order you to do this. We can still go after the Templars if you'd rather not play the bait. It's up to you.
I am not gonna choose the Templars. There's no part of me wants to do that. Redcliffe Castle and the mages who could close the breach are under control of Magister Girion Alexis, a Venatori cultist. Okay. Okay, that's the same stuff. It just wants me to confirm. And I am. And Dorian is required on this quest, which is more than okay to me. Oh, I should have picked Sarah first. What am I doing? Sarah and Iron Bull, you're coming with me. They are in for a ride, I fear. We're all in for a ride, but, a ride that they did not expect to happen. You'll see. You will see.
Announce us.
The invitation was for Master Llewellyn only. The rest of you must wait here.
They go where I go.
Where I go, they go.
My Lord Magister, the agents of the Inquisition have arrived.
My friend, it's so good to see you again. And your associates, of course. I'm sure we
I
can
bring the
work
most
out some arrangement that
ragtag
is
team with
equitable
me.
to all parties.
Are we mages to have no voice in deciding our fate?
Fiona, you would not have turned your followers over to my care if you did not trust me with their lives.
I usually say perhaps we should include her because, I mean, she should be included.
If the Grand Enchanter wants to be part of these talks, then I welcome her as a guest of the Inquisition.
Thank you.
The Inquisition needs mages to close the breach, and I have them. So, what shall you offer in exchange?
I can kind of play him and be like, we have connections. Usually I say, let's talk about time magic or nothing. So what shall I offer in exchange? I say, let's talk about time magic.
I'd much rather discuss your time magic.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you mean.
He knows everything, Father.
Felix, what have you done?
I try to kind of appeal to him and his, like, love for his son. I'm like, he's concerned about you.
Your son is concerned that you're involved in something terrible.
So speaks the thief. Do you think you can turn my son against me? You walk into my stronghold with your stolen mark, a gift you don't even understand, and think you're in control. You're nothing but a mistake.
Okay, rude. What was supposed to happen?
If I'm a mistake, what exactly was the breach supposed to accomplish?
It was to be a triumphant moment for the Elder One. For this world.
Father, listen to yourself. Do you know what you sound like?
He sounds exactly like the sort of villainous cliché everyone expects us to be.
Dorian, I gave you a chance to be a part of this. You turned me down. The Elder One has power you would not believe. He will raise the Imperium from its own ashes.
Who was the Elder One you speak of?
That's who you serve. The one who killed the Divine. Is he a mage?
Soon, he will become a god. He will make the world bow to mages once more. We will rule from the Boric Ocean to the frozen seas.
You can't involve my people in this.
Alexius, this is exactly what you and I talked about never wanting to happen. Why would you support this?
Stop it, Father. Give up the Venatori. Let the Southern Mages fight the breach, and let's go home.
No, it's the only way, Felix. He can save you.
Save me?
There is a way. The Elder One promised, if I undo the mistake at the temple.
I'm going to die. You need to accept that.
Seize them, Venatori. The Elder One demands this man's life.
I don't think so. Nice try, guys.
Your men are dead, Alexius.
You are a mistake. You should never have existed.
Oh, this is when it gets real.
Blood of the Elder One. Where'd they come from?
Ah! Sorry, people!
What now?
This place. Interesting. It's probably not what Alexius intended. The rift must have moved us to what? The closest confluence of arcane energy?
The last thing I remember, we were in the castle hall.
Let's see. If we're still in the castle, it isn't. Oh, of course, it's not simply where, it's when. Alexius used the amulet as a focus. It moved us through time.
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good.
It sounds terrible. Depending on when we are and what happened while we were away. Let's look around, see where the rift took us. Then we can figure out how to get back. If we can.
What was Alexius trying to do?
I believe his original plan was to remove you from time completely. If that happened, you would never have been at the Temple of Sacred Ashes or mangled his Elder One's plan. I think your surprise in the castle hall made him reckless. He tossed us into the rift before he was ready. I counted it. The magic went wild, and here we are. Make sense?
Not really.
Just seems so insane.
I don't even want to think about what this will do to the fabric of the world. We didn't travel through time so much as punch a hole through it and toss it into the privy. But don't worry. I'm here. I'll protect you.
Thank you. What about the others,
There
though?
were others in the hall. Could they have been drawn through the rift?
I doubt it was large enough to bring the whole room through. Alexius wouldn't risk catching himself or Felix in it. They're probably still where and when we left them. In some sense, anyway.
Alexius mentioned an Elder One in the hall. Do you know who he was talking about?
Leader of the Venatori, I suspect. Some magister aspiring to godhood. It's the same old tune. Let's play with magic we don't understand. It will make us incredibly powerful. Evidently, it doesn't matter if you rip apart the fabric of time in the process.
Let's get moving.
Then let's go.
I'm right behind you.
And now we gotta get the key. Yippee! I usually like to loot a lot in this area, however I am a higher level than I should be here, so I don't even think the loot's really gonna be all that crazy for me. Before I do anything else though, I need to check Dorian's level and stuff. Since this is the first time he's in my party, he's not gonna be leveled up at all. So I gotta give him stuff. You can have the Battle Mage armor. That looks pretty sick. That's pretty good. Those aren't even as good. Yeah, you can have that. As a treat. And then keep the other stuff for when I get Iron Bull and Sarah back, because we will. The wearer of this belt gains a moderate boost to attack speed. Oh, right. Sure, you can wear it for now. And then... yeah, 12 points to spend. I'm gonna level up his healing immediately, because I know I want him to be in my party, I mean, pretty much permanently. So he's gonna be my healer, as I always do. It's gonna be really loud. I'm gonna... okay. It's always so damn loud. Okay. I love this map, though, with all of the water flowing through and all the red lyrium everywhere. It just looks so, like, cool. And the music, it's so, like, what is the word I'm looking for? It's menacing, I suppose? But in, like, a sad way. Ooh, it's so good. Gotta do some looking around, because there's a couple of people that you can talk to. This guy.
Andraste blessed me, Andraste blessed me. My tears are my sins, my sins, my sins. Andraste guide me, Andraste guide me.
You probably maybe don't recognize him, but he's the guy that we met when we arrived at Redcliffe. And he came up and said, I'll, you know, bring you over to Alexius and stuff. So he survived, but he's in a damn prison cell trying to keep his sanity. Hi! Okay, I'm gonna check the map. Find out what happened. Because I can't remember... yeah, because... okay, so it'll show me all 3 people. Let's go this way. There's 3 people we need to talk to. One of them will be Iron Bull, and one of them will be Sarah. And then the third, I will not say yet. Basically, this is the part where you just need to get your party members back and then talk to someone and see what happened while you were teleported through time. There you are. It's Fiona.
You're alive. I saw you disappear into the rift.
How long were we gone?
What is the date? I need to know how much time has passed.
Harvest Mia. 942 Dragon.
942? Then we've missed an entire year.
Better late than never.
I'm here now. No matter what, I'll drive them all back to Tevinter.
Not Tevinter. Alexius serves the Elder One, more powerful than the Maker. No one challenges him and lives.
Can't wait to meet him.
I've never fought a god before. This should be memorable.
Our only hope is to find the amulet that Alexius used to send us here. If it still exists, I can use it to reopen the rift at the exact spot we left. Maybe.
Good.
I said, maybe. It might also turn us into paste.
You must try. Your spy master, Leliana. She is here. Find her. Quickly. Before the Elder One learns you're here.
Alright. I'll fix this, I swear.
If red lyrium is an infection... Maker, why is it coming out of the walls?
Are you sure you want to find out?
Let's go this way first. This should be,
300
I was
bottles
gonna say,
of beer
Iron
on the
Bull.
wall. 300 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. Ugh. You're not dead. You're supposed to be dead. There was a burn on the ground and everything.
Alexius didn't kill us. His spell sent us through time. This is our future.
Well, it's my present, and in my past, I definitely saw you both die.
You coming with us?
We're going to fight Alexius and see about fixing all this. You coming?
Why? You want to see what other tricks he's learned?
If we find him, we might be able to get back to our own time and stop all this before it happens. Exciting, yes?
Alexius isn't the one you need to worry about. It's his Elder One. He killed the Empress of Orlais and used the confusion to launch an invasion of the South. The army was all demons. You ever fought a demon army? I don't recommend it.
That's pretty bad.
Well, shit.
I know, right?
I
Let's
love
move.
that line.
No time like the present.
One of my favorite interactions. Well, shit. I know, right? Like, at least Iron Bull kept his sense of humor through it all, huh? And here's Sarah. She's not doing so hot.
No. Where widows well we waited. No. Where widows... Remember, stupid. I can't take that. No. You can't be here. You're dead and they don't come back.
It's alright.
I'm not dead, Sarah. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Like I'm gonna believe some demon or whatever.
Oh, for the love of... No one's dead. Alexius used time magic.
Talk sense or shut it. I can't think about him.
Well, we're getting you out of here regardless.
Look, we're going to end this and get you out of here. Does that help?
A bit. Sort of. Something should. The day you died, I ran out of arrows making them pay. Then it didn't matter anymore. You got demons, gods, and I've got a bow. And Just... I want them to hurt. You're really here. I'll freaking die to spit in their faces.
Hell
Lannister's
yeah.
in his throne room. Vince say he locked himself in.
Well, it takes a hell of a lot to get there, but we'll get there. They're lowering that drawbridge that was down, or up, I mean. Oh my god.
Damn, I needed a good fight.
Can we find something else to hit? It'll make me feel better.
Okay, forgot I wanted to check their levels up stuff. Good thing I did. Okay. You can have... that. You can have... that. And I think they should be... they should have their stuff, but I can't totally remember. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't need that. I also don't need that. Okay, yeah, they do have all their stuff. So should be good to go. 5 gold. Thank you so much.
Might be stuff we can use around here.
This is correct. Prayer to the new god. Praise his name who has risen from the darkness. Praise his name who has striven for the light. Praise his name who has walked the golden city. Praise his name. The old gods are no more. The maker never was. The new god is among us. Praise his name. Not great. Here's what I usually do. I'm just gonna have her drink a potion because I can just restock. Okay. Alexius keeps asking for patrols of the walls. Waste of time if you ask me. The Inquisition ground themselves to a pulp against the walls ages ago. Ferelden made 3 attempts to lay siege here before the last life got crushed out of them. Who's left out there to threaten us? The mountain barbarians? But Alexis seems to expect a siege. Man's gone completely mad. Better to put men on watch inside the walls. More of those blasted rifts open every day. It was better when we still had the people for blood sacrifices. Unbound demons have emptied the castle, village, and surrounding countryside of everyone who's not sleeping in their armor. Now it's just wild demons everywhere. Things are not good at all in this future. That flag, though? That rules. Okay. Oh, Sarah, I need you. Ew, look at that, like, rotted fish on the table. Nasty. Okay. There wasn't that much in there. Anything else of worth in here? Not really. Let's move on. I also just like to loot a lot here because it's not a place that you can go back to. So this is, you know, your one and only shot to get what's here.
Maker. The Elder One has taken all that is his and will soon rule from his city.
That still doesn't make him a god.
Ah! There is no god but the Elder One! The Maker is dead! Say it!
Never. I'll die a good Andrastian before living a second as one of you.
Not good.
Makes me sick, what they do to the priests.
Oh, that might have been a really good dagger, though. Hold up. Oh, put that away. Yeah, it was. There we go. And then 139. Sure. Don't need that stuff. Oh wait, there was something else? What else? Oh, a staff? Oh. 53? Yeah. Take that. Okay.
Tell me how Lavella knew of the sacrifice at the temple.
Never.
There's no use to this defiance, little bird. There's no one left for you to protect.
You're wasting your breath.
Talk! The Elder One demands answers.
He'll get used to disappointment.
I'm here to save you!
You will break.
I will die first. Or you will.
It's very badass, I will say. This world, Liliana, is kind of fucked up, but she's badass as fuck. I will say that. It's a long story.
We never died in the first place. Alexius miscalculated.
Then it will be his last mistake. Do you have weapons? Good. The Magister's probably in his chambers.
You aren't curious how we got here?
No.
Alexius sent us into the future. This, his victory, his Elder One, it was never meant to be.
I have to get back.
I need to find Alexius and reverse the spell.
If we can get back to our present time, we can prevent this future from ever happening.
And mages always wonder why people fear them. No one should have this power.
It's dangerous and unpredictable. Before the breach, nothing we did.
Enough. This is all pretend to you. Some future you hope will never exist. I suffered. The whole world suffered. It was real.
Also, the, like, bodies hanging. Oh my god.
What happened while we were away?
Stop talking.
I'm just asking for information.
No,
you're talking to fill
silence.
Nothing happened that you want to hear.
Oh, look at this though. Oh, I love this map. I just think it's so cool. It's so bleak.
We need to find Alexius. I'm sure he'll be in the nicer part of the castle.
If there is one. Who's shooting me right now? No way. Grab whatever you got there. Here we go. Dude, look at the statues. Ooh, it's so cool. We're gonna overhear something.
The Magister needs more power for his rituals.
No! Don't hurt me, Linnea.
It's too late. They turned them into demons.
This is madness. Alexius can't have wanted this.
I don't remember there being anything crazy out here. Oh, supply cache though. Everyone, pop off. And now we have more. Look at
the breach.
It's so cool.
Everywhere. Shit. You can fit a lot of demons through that thing.
It's so cool, dude. Oh my god. I know it's a horrible future, but damn does it look cool though. Where did the enemies go? Let me close it. Thank you. Sweet. Oh, it's so sick, though. Oh. Go up. And we'll be backtracking through here in just a bit, so I'm not really gonna do anything.
What became of Felix? Do you know?
Yes, I know.
And you're not going to tell me?
You'll find out soon enough.
Remember when I said foreshadowing when Felix said there are worse things than dying, Dorian? Yeah, keep that part in mind. Hi, everybody! I was like, where are all the enemies? Anybody else I can hit?
Take that, you filth!
God damn, wrong button. We've got super special door.
The main hall. A Alexius is close.
Maker's breath, where did Alexius find this? How did he even move it here?
Can we open it?
Perhaps. But it looks quite strong. How desperate and paranoid must he be? His servants must have a way through. He has to eat. Let's look around.
One of the things we need... I just wanted to loot that. I want to loot the thing back there too, but... Red lyrium shard.
What in Andraste's name is that? Hold on to it. I want to look at it later.
Well, we're gonna look at them now, dude. We need them for the door. Supply cache. Okay, you're full. Didn't mean to press that button. There we go. There's gonna be some rooms with some dudes we gotta kill.
Try to take out that enchanter quickly.
And...
Block them from coming up the stairs!
And he dead. Got the shard. That's one down.
Could really go for some light reading.
There is another one somewhere.
What happened here? Somebody had very questionable taste. They haven't noticed us yet. Good opportunity to look for higher ground.
Don't you worry, I'm there. And... die.
Kill the book guy!
Thank you very much.
Aren't you cute in your little pool of guts?
Okay, I need 2 more. They're gonna be kind of on the other side of the map.
Damage did Alexius' spell do?
Yeah, look at all this.
Rifts tore apart all of southern Thedas, starting here. But whether that's his doing or the breach, who can say?
Anything worthwhile in here? Not particularly. Whatever. Hi there. Studies on the Blight. Introduction of Blight to prisoners yields no discernible pattern. Disease progresses erratically. Some subjects die within hours despite all efforts. Others show no symptoms at all. Subjects may harbor some natural resistance, which makes isolation and testing a priority. 6 more subjects died. Transfusions of blood from resistant prisoners slow the rate of corruption only slightly. Healthy flesh taken from live subjects and implanted in the infected will often die even before corruption spreads to it. In cases where implantation is successful, blight corruption spreads across donor flesh faster than host flesh. Prisoner Liliana has been the most useful source of resistant blood and skin to date. Thank you, I hate it! Also, bash the wall. Nice. I don't even remember if there's anything useful in here. I just kind of wanted to do it. Nah, not really. Alright. Oh. That's just another way to get in this room. Okay, move! Y'all drive me nuts! Right, now we go back across. Last one's in here.
Are they prey? Let's try to take them by surprise.
Too late.
Got the stairs!
Oh. Bro isn't even moving. Okay. Alright, got
Let's
it.
head back to the main hall. I think I know how we'll open that door.
Sweet. Let's finish this.
It's over, Alexius.
So it is. I knew you would appear again. Not that it would be now, but I knew I hadn't destroyed you. My final failure.
Was it worth it? Everything you did to the world, to yourself.
It doesn't matter now. All we can do is wait for the end.
It can be undone, technically.
It does matter. I will undo this.
How many times have I tried? The past cannot be undone. All that I fought for, all that I betrayed, and what have I wrought? Ruin and death, there is nothing else. The Elder One comes for me, for you, for us all. Felix.
That's Felix. Maker's breath, Alexius, what have you done?
He would have died, Dorian. I saved him. Please, don't hurt my son. I'll do anything you ask.
You can say, give us the amulet. You can ask Liliana to release him or give him merciful death. It doesn't really matter what you pick, but I usually say to release him because he agrees to comply, and Felix was not a part of this.
Liliana, let Felix go. He's innocent.
No one is innocent.
No.
Okay, boss fight. So high level for this boss fight really is not difficult.
Where are your assassins this time?
Oh, get out of the way! But he does open a bunch of rifts, so it does take a second. That's also why I say, like, the future, this version of Liliana is badass, but she's not not great. It's not that I don't understand, but it's like, damn, girl. Also, the bodies hanging on that chandelier, crazy. Oh, hi there. Oh, ow. Oh. He's gonna open another rift.
World's already locked.
I hate those motherfucking demons. Oh, they just knock you over and it's so annoying. Wait, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. He's over here. Come on. There we go.
He wanted to die, didn't he? All those lies he told himself, the justifications.
Mixing my coffee.
He lost Felix long ago. Didn't even notice. Oh, Alexius.
We can still help him.
This Alexius was too far gone. The Alexius in our time might still be reasoned with.
I suppose that's true. This is the same amulet he used before. I think it's the same one we made in Minrathous. That's a relief. Give me an hour to work out the spell he used, and I should be able to reopen the rift.
An hour? That's impossible. You must go now.
Yeah, we gotta go.
The Elder One.
Frigg. That's how they won.
Oh, where's Sarah?
It won.
We'll head out front. Keep them off your tail.
We'll do our best.
We'll make this count.
The only way we live is
Camera
if
angle.
this day never comes.
Okay, they all go sacrifice themselves.
You have as much time as I have arrows. Though darkness closes, I am shielded by flame. Andraste, guide me.
God, they like throw Iron Bull's body on the
Take me to your
ground.
side.
Ugh.
You move, and we all die!
And we're back, baby.
You'll have to do better than that.
It's so sick. God, I love that quest. You're done.
You failed, Alexius. How forgiving is your Elder One?
You won. There is no point extending this charade. Felix.
It's going to be all right, Father.
You'll die.
You'll die.
Everyone dies.
Everyone dies.
Felix is probably one of my favorite kind of like minor-ish side characters. I really like him.
Well, I'm glad that's over with. not.
Grand Enchanter, we'd like to discuss your abuse of our hospitality.
Your Majesties.
When we offered the Mage's Sanctuary, we did not give them the right to drive our people from their homes.
King Alistair, Queen Anora,
I think Alistair's from
I
a
assure you,
previous
we
game.
never intended...
Pretty sure.
In light of your actions, good intentions are no longer enough.
But I don't know, I'm sorry.
You and your followers have worn out your welcome. Leave Ferelden, or we'll be forced to make you leave.
But we have hundreds who need protection. Where will we go?
We still need mages, did you forget?
I should point out that we did come here for mages to close the breach.
And what are the terms of this arrangement?
Hopefully better than what Alexius gave you. The Inquisition is better than that, yes?
After this, stick them up a tower.
It seems we have little choice but to accept whatever you offer.
So you can either say you're our prisoners, conscript the rebel mages into the service of the Inquisition, or you're our allies, offer the rebel mages a full alliance. Depending on what you pick, some people will really like it, and some people will really not like it. But it's not something that you can't come back from. I always pick that they're our allies. I just do, okay?
We would be honored to have you fight as allies at the Inquisition's side.
A generous offer. But will the rest of the Inquisition honor it?
The breach threatens all of Thedas. We cannot afford to be divided now.
Like, I gotta lead by example,
we
you
can't
know what
fight
I
it
mean?
without you. Any chance of success requires your full support.
It's a generous offer. I doubt you're
Yeah, I
going
see
to
a
get
lot
a
of
better one from
disapproves.
us.
Sorry. It ends up okay, though, okay?
We accept. It would be madness not to. I will gather my people and ready them for the journey to Haven. The breach will be closed. You will not regret giving us this chance.
And it also, I mean, really, it kind of puts them in our debt, honestly. I don't want to have them be prisoners and have to, like, be on their guard at all times and think that, like, they're bad just because they're mages. I'd rather be like, yeah, I support
It's
you
not a
guys
matter for
being
debate.
free.
There will be abominations among the mages, and we must be prepared.
If we rescind the offer of an alliance, it makes the Inquisition appear incompetent at best, tyrannical at worst.
What were you thinking, turning mages loose with no oversight? The veil is torn open.
I could say, yeah, I usually say, like, consider this their probation. Because I get the concerns. So it's like, I get that. But, like, let's give them a chance, you know?
Give them their freedom for now. If they prove later they can handle it, impose restrictions.
Exactly.
And how many lives will be lost if they fail? With the veil broken, the threat of possession.
Enough arguing. None of us were there. We cannot afford to second-guess our people. The sole point of the Herald's mission was to gain the mage's aid, and that was accomplished.
The voice of pragmatism speaks. And here I was, just starting to enjoy the circular arguments.
Closing the breach is all that matters.
I did see what was at stake.
I got a taste of the consequences if we fail. Let's make sure we don't.
We will not fail.
We should look into the things you saw in this dark future. The assassination of Empress Celine. A demon army.
Sounds like something a Tevinter cult might do. Orlais falls, the Imperium rises. Chaos for everyone.
One battle at a time. It's going to take time to organize our troops and the mage recruits. Let's take this to the war room. Join us. None of this means anything without your mark, after all.
There goes my nap.
And I'd hoped to sit out the assault on the breach. Take a nap. Maybe go for a walk.
What is it they say? No rest for the wicked.
Meet us there when you're ready.
I'll skip the War Council, but I would like to see this breach up close, if you don't mind.
Then you're staying?
Oh, didn't I mention? The South is so charming and rustic. I adore it to little pieces.
You want to stay? I'm glad you're staying. I'm glad you're staying.
There's no one I'd
same.
rather be stranded in time with. Future or present.
Excellent choice. But let's not get stranded again anytime soon, yes?
I'll begin preparations to march on the summit. Make her willing, the mages will be enough to grant us victory.
All right.
The Inquisition
There's gonna be
appreciates your assistance,
a lot of
Miss Butler,
dialogue.
Lady Corbin. And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your lyrium by the end of the week. I should tell you, Ambassador, the Chantry raised some fuss when they learned about our arrangement. The Inquisition must certainly seem an audacious idea to the Grand Clerics. We hope to convince them it is a necessary one as well. I'll take my leave. Good day.
Who was she, Ambassador?
A merchant. I thought we should reach out to the dwarves to secure lyrium for the Inquisition's mages. According to Lady Corbin, it raised the ire of the Chantry.
How?
Access to lyrium makes us rather more formidable than anticipated. We're becoming a challenge. Sadly, the remaining Grand Clerics appear to be consolidating the Chantry's power, instead of comforting the masses.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of needed that they should be doing that.
The Chantry should be a place of hope, not another group scrambling for answers.
That must be its strength again. The chants did much
Like, I
to
might
bridge
not
nations.
agree with the religion,
Little but the Chantry
like,
ties
it's important to
Orlais,
some people, and they
Vara,
should be doing good
Ferelden,
for
Antiva,
people.
and even Rivain to a common cause.
Has the Chantry truly promoted such peace?
Andraste's chant is familiar across kingdoms, a source of many shared customs. That is the crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
Make it sound easy.
So if everyone listens to the chant, things will be smooth as silk.
I did say commonality is merely a beginning, but it's an important one. We must learn to think beyond our own wants to secure peace in Thedas.
It's an ambitious notion.
Planning to steer the history of the world, Ambassador Montillier?
I believe the Inquisition is already charting that course. Which brings me to a question, if you have a moment. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
How will you?
Will my answer change your reply to the Chantry?
If Leliana, Cassandra Cullen, and I could agree on our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to be holy. I never
I'll tell
have.
the Chantry I was saved by circumstance, not divine intervention.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply. A difficult situation, and I thank you for your answer. A good day to you.
Alright. Turn in research.
Thank you. Greetings.
Okay, she's got nothing else to say at the moment. Oh, but boy will Vivienne have something to say.
Magic exists to serve man and never...
She does not
if
approve.
Fiona and her malcontents are joining us as allies, we need to be prepared. Abominations are inevitable. Cullen doesn't have enough Templars to handle incidents. Some of the rank and file need to be trained.
Usually, honestly, because she likes it, and also because I do agree, I can say keep them hidden. Because, again, I understand the concerns. I want them to be allies and have freedom, but we do need to have fail-safes set up, just in case something does go wrong. So I usually just say, like, keep them hidden. Like, we can train people to be there in case an emergency breaks out, so we can help. So that's what I say.
Train our people, but keep it a secret. Let the mages think they're not being watched.
I like the way you think, darling. I'll have a word with Cullen. We are reliant on his people, absolutely. There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
You don't trust mages.
You have a low opinion of your fellow mages?
It's not so much an opinion as grasping the obvious. Magic is dangerous, just as fire is dangerous. Anyone who forgets this truth gets burned.
That's one of the more, like, famous lines in the game. As far as I know, people quote that one all the time. And again, I get that. I get that. But I think Templars aren't the solution.
You're right, but Templars are a poor solution.
They are men, and all men are flawed. That some fail does not mean that none should try. The fact remains that there is no cure for an abomination except death. Someone must strike the killing blow. Who shall lower the blade if not a Templar? Tell me something. As you will no doubt have a hand in shaping it, what future do you see for mages?
I think we do need mages in the Chantry, low-key. Because I think mages should be everywhere. I think they should be able to choose where they go. Like, I think mages should be free, but I think they should be in the Chantry and they should be everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's what I usually pick, because it makes her a little bit happier, and I agree with the sentiment. I don't think we need the circle back. Just saying.
Mages shouldn't be kept out of the Chantry.
Yeah.
Who knows the dangers of magic better than a mage?
A curious idea. Such twists and turns your mind takes. It's something to consider, my dear. Yes?
Okay, she doesn't have anything else. Yeah, she does not like that I gave freedom to the mages. That is for damn sure. But, who cares?
Your open support for the mages likely earned you enemies. Our agents will monitor the situation. If the most opposed can be identified, we may still turn this to our advantage.
Always looking to gain.
You're always looking for some way to benefit, aren't you?
It's what I'm here for. Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
In Redcliffe, you sacrificed yourself so that I could return here.
Of course I did. One small life in exchange for a second chance at history. I always loved a bargain.
It was still a sacrifice, and still noble.
And I would do it again.
Alright. See, and Liliana gets it. She's like, it's cool that you stood up for the mages. And I'm like, thank you. More people should say that to me.
The Mage Rebellion joins the Inquisition. I've got to admit that's a twist I didn't see coming. One thing you saw in the future worries me. I mean, it was all bad. But red lyrium and Ferelden, infecting people and growing out of them, that's bad. Finding more of it really punches a hole in my red lyrium at the temple was a coincidence theory.
How long does it take for red lyrium to grow? How fast can it spread?
It took years to infect people in Kirkwall, but no one there was actually ingesting the stuff. This Elder One managed to take the worst thing I can think of and make it worse. That's an accomplishment.
We can't leave a single piece of that lyrium out in the wild.
I'm with you on that. I've got people trying to find out where the red stuff came from. I think maybe we should make that a priority. But that's enough doom and gloom. You just won a big victory for the Inquisition. What are you going to do to celebrate?
Catch my breath.
I was planning to put my feet up, maybe grab a nap. You?
Whatever I do, it'll be as far from Cassandra as I can get. Things should be calm around here for at least the next hour. Take a moment to enjoy it. If the world's about to end, I'm sure the Seeker will let us know.
Alright, you got any more to say?
Need something? I'll tell you what I can.
I don't think so,
Need something?
but...
You want to talk?
No, okay. Okay. Then we're gonna go over here and talk to Sarah.
Well, that's mages all over. So many robes, I bet all of Ferelden lost their curtains. I'll just be the other side of Haven, just in case.
They are what we need.
You expected something else. We needed this.
We needed? No, pretty sure that question was never passed my way. I mean, yay, freedom. Great for them. Over there, away from me.
Okay, nothing else you can really say to her about it. Solus will have something to say about it, though.
So we have gained the mages. Excellent. They should be able to seal the breach. You are certain you experienced time travel. Could it have been an illusion? A trick of the Fade?
I'm a mage, I'd know.
I've been to the Fade before. I'd know it.
Point taken. What an amazing gift. It is vital the Inquisition succeed to avoid the future you witnessed.
So many were dead. More had been corrupted. Knowing
I don't know
what
why
could
he
happen if we
disapproves
failed.
if I say that.
I suggest we not fail. Speaking of which, you should ready yourself.
For?
This Elder One. You have now interfered with his plans twice. Once at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, and now again at Redcliffe. A being who aspires to godhood is unlikely to ignore such an affront. What can I do for you?
Alright, nothing else.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna save talking to Dorian. Since he's new, he's gonna have a lot to say. He especially has a lot of dialogue when you first talk to him. So I'm gonna save him for last. I'm gonna come down here and talk to Cassandra, Cullen, and Blackwall. Special shipments also.
And you've heard nothing of this Elder One in any of your investigations?
No. Charter, if you're free later, would you like to have a drink at the tavern?
Oh, and Iron Bolt too.
So, that Tevinter guy sent you into the future?
I'll protect you.
If you're worried about magic, I can protect you.
My blade pretty much protects me.
Perhaps I can do things your blade
I don't know. It's got blood grooves.
It has blood grooves. Well, technically, it's the Fuller, but blood grooves sound so much more violent. Anyway, I hope our new friends have what it takes to close the breach. Damn thing gives me a headache just looking at it.
I love that line. I can protect you. I don't know. Got blood grooves.
How's it going?
Okay, nothing else here. Krem, you got anything
Nice
for
work
me?
at Redcliffe. I could help the mages learn to work with Inquisition soldiers if you like. Not that the chief has any apostates in the group.
Can you think of...
The Templars have holed up in Theronfall Redoubt. No idea what's happening inside. I could have some of the boys poke around. If nothing else, we get a better look at the land. Certainly. What can I tell you?
Have you had any...
There was the time with the spiders. Big old beast had taken over some Navarran lady's winter estate, with a full season to lay eggs. Hanging from the chandelier, scuttling over the tapestries, webbing up the bath. Don't really have a story about it. It's just a lot of spiders.
And there we go. We have something at the war table. That's why I like to talk to Krem a lot, because he'll give us a lot of, like, things at the war table that we can do.
There was never going to be an easy answer to the mage dilemma. What you did for the mages took courage. You gave them a chance. Everyone deserves one.
Thank you.
Inquisitor?
Nothing right.
Wait, I just noticed he just called me Inquisitor. I'm not Inquisitor yet. Is that supposed to happen? I get named Inquisitor later. Sorry for the spoiler, but obviously I get named Inquisitor, but I'm not yet.
The mages are ready to approach the breach. I pray this will be enough to close it.
You weren't happy with how I brought in the mages. You have a problem with me as well.
Of course not. I have no intention of endangering your alliance, but I must ensure the safety of those here. That concern extends to the mages. They are putting themselves at risk for the Inquisition, as are you. Any precautions taken are meant to aid you, nothing more. I hope you will accept them as such.
Okay, that's it. Cassandra's gonna have a little cutscene.
And what are we supposed to do, exactly?
What you always do. Complain.
We've already spoken with Commander Cullen. No one listens. We want better quarters. We want the Templars kept at a distance. And some respect for...
This is not the Circle. You mages are our allies, not our wards. Act like it.
How are we supposed to...
Deal with it. It never ends, evidently.
That's the truth.
You don't need to tell me that.
I just don't know who told them I'm the one to yell at.
Is it that bad?
The mages are here as equals. They need to get used to what that means. It is your doing, after all. You created this alliance.
I did my best.
I had to think on my feet, and I did what I could.
Oh.
Oh.
It does sound like I'm
do
blaming
sound
you, don't
like
I?
I'm blaming you, don't I?
Yeah.
I don't disapprove. In fact, you did well. You made a decision when it needed to be made. And here we are. I wish I could say this was my doing.
I am pretty clever.
I am rather clever, aren't I?
Close the breach. Then I'll agree with you.
I love picking the funny dialogue. I love it. I do. That is why I like Cassandra, though. Like, she's like, oh, she realized. She's like, oh, I do sound like I'm blaming you, don't I? Oh, my bad. She's self-aware in that regard.
Yes.
Okay, am I high enough level for this?
Questions.
Why am I not surprised?
Okay, no, not yet. I didn't think so, but thought I would try regardless. Alright, get ready to talk a lot with Dorian. I'm warning you now, it's gonna be a lot. He's got a lot to say.
You're right. I'm sorry. When you spend your days teaching the chant of light, it's too easy.
Hi, Dorian.
The Inquisition supports free mages. What's next? Elves running Hallam Sharal? Cows milking farmers?
I'll think of something.
Give me time. I'm sure I'll surprise you.
I suspect that's untrue. Unless you strip yourself naked and allow the Chantry to flog you into repentance. Now that would surprise me. I do wonder if you've considered what this support of yours will do. For mages in general, I mean. The Inquisition is seen as an authority. You've given southern mages license to, well, be like mages back home.
So long as they're like you.
If that means they're anything like you, I approve.
Ha! There aren't many mages back home like me.
I'd believe that.
I never fit in. Bloodstains are so difficult to clean, you see.
So we're doomed to a future of blood magic, then?
Not at first. But you'd be a fool not to see where this could lead. Thing is, the Imperium was once just like the South. Templars, proper circles, all that rot. Then it changed. By inches. Not that this is reason to oppress us. Still, my homeland should be a cautionary tale, not a source of inspiration.
Have you gone to see Alexius yet? He's in the cells.
Not yet, no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked despondent, broken. Not the man I remember, nor the one I want to. I suppose the Inquisition will judge him eventually. I wonder if there's any chance they'll show him mercy. He hardly deserves it, but for Felix's sake. I can't help hoping there's something left of the man I once knew.
Keep that in mind.
So I take it you're Dalish? Is that the correct word here?
It is.
Yes, that's right.
We don't have Dalish clans coming northward, for obvious reasons. So I've never met one of your people before, although I've heard about them. A little. I hope this won't be an issue between us. I am here to help you deal with the Venatori, after all.
And I appreciate your help, Dorian.
Excellent. Mutual appreciation is a grand way to begin.
I'd like to ask you about Tevinter.
Ah, yes. Everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated by it. Probably why they come up with so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness. All right, that one's actually true, but the cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
That's what any Magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion, too. Of course, what people call blood magic here, and what we consider blood magic, are two different things.
Really stuck.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Anyways,
Blood magic
she's
isn't
just gonna be there, I guess.
Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm? The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once, their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient. Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. And most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar all along. Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
Okay, I'm just gonna move.
That's all I wanted to know.
Really quick, so she can
You know where I'll
get
be.
out of the way. Okay,
Something
we're back.
you need? Popular topic. Anything specific?
There's an Imperial Chantry, isn't there? With its own divine.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you? If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face. Like you're
Don't get stuck
urinating
again.
in public.
Okay.
But yes, we do have the Chantry, or a version of it. Night and day comparing it to yours.
Is the Imperial Chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the unwashed masses is serving them, for the good of the Imperium. Perhaps it started with good intentions, but these days it's academic. The circles are in command.
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do. They're soldiers.
They don't use lyria.
Ha! As if there'd be any left for them. They watch for abuse of magic, yes, but only those who are weak or who fall out of favor get dealt with. Mostly they enforce the Magisterium's edicts. The Chantry smiles and nods from the sidelines.
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium, he's the true divine. The woman sitting on the Sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
It's not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south, they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel better believing Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see. So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
So the Imperial Divine is always a man?
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
The big question. It might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the Chantry. It is a relic, whether back home or here in the south. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
I mean, the Chantry has its place, but others might object. Yeah.
I'm not surprised. It's not an opinion you should share.
Oh,
You did ask.
That's not what I meant to say.
I'll say this.
Oh, I should have just
may
gone
not
with the
believe in
dialogue I
the
usually
Chantry.
pick.
But I believe in you.
Thank you.
In me?
That the Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong. You are what we needed most at the moment we needed it. That's what they will say in ages to come.
I don't know.
I'm not sure about that myself.
Doubt is good. I like doubt. It will keep you sane. Me? I've seen too much to believe I know everything. The world is bigger than I. Even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe. But I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Let me ask you something.
So many questions.
I'm wondering if the Imperium would be a useful ally.
I'd think you'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori. They won't. At least, not officially. They'll disavow all knowledge of dangerous cultists. Secretly, many Magisters will rejoice at the idea. And if the South falls to chaos in the meantime, all the better.
It would be in the Imperium's best interest to help. Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what, 200 years off and on? It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry. Anathema so far as they're concerned.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
You think that matters? Don't be silly. The Herald of Andraste. Your very title smacks of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
Strange? Why are you less qualified to rule than some tart with a fancy crown? Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that mages don't rule. The Magisterium rules. That Magisters are all mages is considered a convenient technicality.
What is the Magisterium exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on. Those seats are split among the circles of Magi, the Chantry, and the major families. All mages now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
If you're not a Magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus, which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
I've never heard of an Altus.
Upper class. Those families who trace descent from the Dreamers, the first prophets of the old gods. If you're a mage and you're not Altus, then you're later. Lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're Soparati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
I thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to Tevinter influence, let me tell you.
If it's a fiction, that means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything. Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically. The potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all. If you're a second-class citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
Let me ask you something else.
Of course.
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah. That is true.
And? Did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
You think slaves like it that way? Don't be ridiculous.
I didn't say they like it. It's all most of them know. In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
I was waiting for this conversation because I think I mentioned some parallels with Game of Thrones in this game. This is another one. If you have watched Game of Thrones, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, I'm sorry. Big Game of Thrones fan over here. There is a part in the show where Daenerys is in Meereen, and, you know, she is Mother of Dragons, Breaker of Chains. She is completely against slavery. She wants all of the slaves to be freed. Good. There is a part where people ask for an audience with her, and, you know, she's in the throne room, and the people are coming up and asking her for things, and, you know, putting forth concerns and things like that. This man comes in and speaks to her, and basically says that he wants to be a slave again, and she's shocked. She's like, why would you want that? I fought so hard to free all of you. What is happening? And he basically says that as a slave, he was with this, like, rich family, and he was a tutor to their children. They all loved him, and he loved his life. And now that he is no longer allowed there, he is living in basically like a home with a bunch of other slaves where, you know, the younger people bully the older people, and he basically just wants to have his life back. And eventually Daenerys is like, I'll let you do it for a short amount of time, blah, blah, blah. I won't get into the whole thing, but it draws a lot of parallels to this in a sense, because it sort of brings up that same idea of, like, is, at least in this context, I'm not saying in real life, by the way, want to make that very clear. In, like, this fantasy context, it brings up the topic of, is slavery as a concept that straightforward? Is it always bad? And it's like, Dorian brings up a very, like, complicated viewpoint of that, where he says some slaves are treated poorly, it's true, but do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better? And it's like, it does make you think. It does. Because it's like, he brings up a point where it's like, yeah, they could have enough wages and be treated very well and have enough to support a family and feel like life is better. However, I usually say at least they have a choice, because I'm big on choice. That's my philosophy. I think everyone should be free and have a choice. That's why I support the mages being free in this game and stuff, and it's like, there should be systems that allow for people to have choices. Things should not be decided for people, or people should not be forced to do certain things. You know, he says that a man could sell himself into slavery. That in itself is a choice. It certainly is. But in that regard, then, why would it not just be they are an employee? You know what I mean? Like, then the concept of, like, a slave, because now they are owned. Now it's like they've made that choice, but what choices do they get to make down the line at that point? You know, they make one choice and sort of forfeit any future choices in a sense. So I get what he's saying, and that it could be a different system that could work. But as it stands, it can seem like a better option, but at the end of the day, is it really? And also I get what he's saying too, where it's like, he didn't really think about it because that is his homeland where he grew up. He'd never been anywhere else. It's just how it is there. You know, it's like if you, speaking from, like, my own personal experience, growing up in, like, a small town, going to church and being homeschooled very religiously and stuff, it's like for so long, I didn't have exposure to much else besides really my hometown and a couple towns out. Like, I I didn't really know anything, and I only got exposed to more things once I went to public school and I got to meet more people and be exposed to other things. So it's like, there is that argument of like, it's hard for him to change a mindset of something that he grew up with for his entire life because he just simply did not know that that's not how it was in other places. So it's like, it's a very complicated and like nuanced discussion. And I really appreciate that this game like has kind of a lot of that. I think that's sort of like a tone that's really missing in Dragon Age Veilguard. Is Dragon Age Veilguard, I think, in its writing was very, very afraid to go a little darker and a little more serious. The writing was not very good in that game at all. Sorry, it's the truth. I think I'm not saying anything that's controversial there, but this game is a little bit more like dark fantasy. Like, there are more complicated themes and discussions that you can have on what you see in the game, whereas in Veilguard, it really isn't. Like, it doesn't bring up any deeper or uncomfortable subjects, in a sense. And again, I could say that for Game of Thrones as well. There are topics and themes and stuff that are very mature and that can inspire a lot of discussion. So I really appreciate that about this game, and that it does present you characters that are not flawless. They do not have good outlooks and opinions 100% of the time. I love Dorian as a character. He's my favorite by far. I've romanced him probably a billion fucking times by this point. But do I agree with his outlook on everything all the time? No, and that's true for all of the characters. There is not a single character that I don't think is flawed in some regard. And I love that, because it gives them so much more depth. In Veilguard, you don't really necessarily dislike any of the characters or have a chance to see that they're flawed in different ways. Like, they don't give them that option to be as multifaceted as they should be. That's why I love the companions in this game, because they've got many more faces, and I think the writing is stellar, and it's really great. So yeah, sorry to go on a tangent there, but I knew this discussion was gonna pop up, and I wanted to bring up Game of Thrones and how it brings up basically the same thing, and talk about one of the many reasons why I love this game and why I think the writing in it is great, and why Veilguard is different in a bad way in that topic. So, anyways, I always say at least they have a choice. I think I said that, but because that's just how I think. That's how I say it.
At least they're free. They don't have slavery forced on them.
You think people choose to be poor and oppressed? I doubt it. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
And I get what he's saying.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
But again, it's like, he's like, well, you don't know what it's like to be a slave either. And it's like, well, no, that's true. But also, my character comes from a place where that is not the norm. And I see sort of the alternative. And it's just like, basically being able to say that my belief is that I think choice is good. And he's like, oh, but people don't choose to be oppressed and stuff. And it's like, well, of course. My character is also a Dalish elf, mind you. Elves are still oppressed even in this land. They're way more oppressed in Tevinter, where he comes from. But here, elves are still kind of near the bottom of the hierarchy as far as, like, races go in the game. And so he does experience some of that in regards, and it could be very hard, obviously, for someone to meet another person that comes from a culture where their people are not only oppressed, but they're slaves, like, most of the time. So I think my character, at least for who he is and what he is, has a little bit more insight than Dorian would. Dorian comes from a place of privilege, whereas my character may come from a place of privilege from Tevinter elves, but not, like, in his society. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? But yeah, we get to learn more about him personally, though.
About you.
Beyond my being a mage from Tevinter, you mean?
Beyond that, yes.
And beyond my being so charming and well-dressed, which is obvious to anyone.
It's obvious to me.
I'm well aware of your finer qualities, believe me.
Of course I believe you. The moment I saw you, I thought, there's a man who knows quality. Now, what was I talking about? Ah, yes, me. I am the scion of House Parvis, a product of generations of careful breeding and the repository of its hopes and dreams. Naturally, I despised it all. The lies, the scheming, the illusions of supremacy. That's Tevinter in a nutshell, isn't it? Needless to say, my family was not happy with my choices.
Why would your family be upset with your choices?
Because I rejected their idyllic plan. If they had their way, by now I'd be married to some unlucky girl from a powerful family. We'd live in luxurious despair, despising each other as I waited to take my father's place in the magisterium. I declined the honor, and thus it's best I'm far from home. Less of an embarrassment that way, you see?
I'm getting the impression that you don't care much for your homeland.
On the contrary, I care for my homeland a great deal. There's so much potential. Sadly, we squander it. We refuse to acknowledge how far we've fallen because pretending is easier. We pretend the Qunari can be beaten. We pretend that we're superior to everyone, even our own people. Not everyone feels that way. I don't. Sadly, we're the minority.
It just seems so much of what you say about the Imperium is entirely negative.
It might sound that way. For all our faults, my people have many virtues. We are laden with history and culture. Tevinter is where Thedas truly began, remember? We treasure our past and preserve it. You can walk down a side street and find nothing built during the modern ages. And despite appearances, we care. Deeply. About everything. We have no reserve, not in war and not in love. If I truly believed my homeland was beyond all hope, I wouldn't miss it so much.
What do you mean by generations of careful breeding?
The great families of Tevinter don't have children. They refine traits, weed out the undesirable, and promote the rest. My mother was chosen for my father because magic runs strongly in her blood. Never mind that they loathed each other. They wanted a son who could become Archon to make House Parvis the envy of the Imperium. They got me. A cautionary tale that you should be careful what you wish for.
Why remain with the Inquisition? Why not go back to Tevinter?
I'm not exactly welcome back home. Not that it matters. I'm quite accustomed to being a pariah. It adds to my charm. I can do more for Tevinter here. If the Venatori succeed, it'll set my homeland back 1,000 years. I'm sure some magisters would disagree. But that's why we kill them.
I think I've heard enough.
I think I might have more.
I never tire of talking about myself.
Okay, no, that's it.
I should go.
Try not to kill anyone without me.
You got it. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the war table. I do also find Dorian's storyline, which we'll get much more into far later, to be one of, I was gonna say one of my favorites. It's probably my favorite. I think just because it is a relatable storyline to me personally, so I have some bias there.
Go in peace.
I'm saying that outright. But I will say, as much as I am not like a huge Blackwall fan, his storyline I think is great. I love his storyline. I love playing through it when I play this game. I think it's awesome. Iron Bulls is pretty good too. It just doesn't hit as hard as like Blackwall's and Dorian's in my opinion at least. Okay. The papers we received from Sarah's friends document a lord's sabotage of a rival's marriage. Quite the scandalous affair. Very useful in implying our influence. Sweet. And this one, how much time does it have left? Still an hour. Yeah, we're good. Okay. How long is this one? Oh, this one's super short. Answer a request from Hasmal. Okay, actually, I'm gonna check. Sometimes there are ones that are like 0 minutes. I was gonna say, crems are usually really long. And that one is no different. This one is about 40 minutes to an hour. That one's like 40 minutes. Okay, so yeah, we can do the really short one. Shoot, where was it? Oh, up here. Commander Cullen, I understand the Inquisition is working with Redcliffe's mages. I'm surprised someone from Kirkwall would condone any arrangement with them, but it does put you in a position to aid us. Oops. Hasmal's circle sustained significant damage during the uprisings. Rather than follow the Lord Seeker, many of our Templars elected to remain and deal with the aftermath, but our resources are limited. Furthermore, we have loyalist mages with us. Hasmal's people would happily throw them to the wolves even though they had nothing to do with the rebellion. As it stands, I fear we may fail in our duty to protect them. I trust you sympathize with our predicament. I humbly request our charges be transferred to the Inquisition. We can arrange safe passage from Hasmal and let the city's leaders believe they owe us a favor. We have a few Templars of our own. Hasmal's Templars will be comfortable working with them. They can ensure safe passage for the mages. Yeah, I mean, he sent it to Cullen, so...
To work?
Yeah. Can't do that one, because it's locked. These were both, like, an hour or something, or... How long? 51 minutes. I think this one was 39 for her, wasn't it? Yeah. Page from Travels of a Chantry Scholar lies on the table. Passage is circled. The region between Lake Celestine and the shores of the Waking Sea is known as the Heartlands, a place of vineyards and gilded marble estates the locals refer to as cottages. It is often said that Orlay's heart is plated with gold, and so it seems fitting that the Heartlands are perhaps the richest place outside of Val Royeaux. Comte de Maurier and Marquis Coutamance, both spending money like water, which to pursue. Comte de Maurier is a distant relation of the Empress. We should speak with him first. Sure.
Let us begin.
I trust you, girl. That's your expertise. I trust that. This quest, by the way, you're in your heart shall burn. That's a big one. That is a big quest. Huge deal. So I want to make sure there's nothing I'm missing before doing that, because if you're not aware of what's gonna go down, it's a lot. It is a lot. Okay, do I have anything? That's just the Black Emporium. Val Royeaux doesn't have anything. I always do that on accident. Storm Coast. No. I didn't think anything would be in the Foulmire, but... Damn, is that all I've got, though? I did everything else. I did everything else. Also, actually, you know what? I've never done this before. It said that Alexius is down in the cells. And I'm like, do you think I will be able to see him down here? Oh, I hit that. Don't care. Usually I go down here at the beginning of the game. I just didn't this time around. And I can ask for, I think, Sarah to unlock the doors if I want, but I don't think there's any really worthwhile loot. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't see him down here, so I guess it's not one of those things where you can come down and see Alexius actually in the cells. Did I already do that one? Yeah, I did. Oh, not the right way. of wish you could. I kind of wish he was actually down in the cells and you could go speak with him. I think that'd be really cool.
You built for them the golden city, the center.
Unless he's down here, maybe? Oh no, this isn't down. I lied. Don't care. Okay, no loot. So no loot. Oh god, okay. You know what I might do? What I might just do. Five minutes. I actually might just take a break for 5 minutes because I don't want to start a really big quest. And then
You're not pleased.
This has 5
I am
minutes
not convinced
left.
we are prepared for the full
I don't want to do that.
scrutiny
That
of
bothers
that
me.
trio.
When I can send him out on another longer mission in the meantime. So I'm just gonna take a break for like 5 minutes, maybe drink my coffee and stuff, and then we'll collect the rewards from this, and then we'll start the big one. The big one. Alright, we're back! Commander Cullen, your men arrived this morning. It's good to see the Inquisition still trusts Templars to perform their duties. Once we ensure that Hazmal's circle is stable, and that no dangerous items fall into the hands of unsuspecting scavengers, we will join you ourselves. Yippee! Okay, what should I send him on? That one's the really long one. I don't think there's anything else on this side. Yeah, it was just this one. While the Chantry is ostensibly the Inquisition's ally, a cleric has arisen as the leader of those who oppose it. Grand Cleric Iona of Cumberland has quietly gathered them around her, giving her an early lead in the race to become the next Divine. Should she succeed, this could mean a resumption of widespread opposition to the Inquisition, as well as a danger to the Herald of Andraste. A display of force and a warning are all we need. She is not a fool and will realize the Templar Order no longer protects her. Yeah.
To work?
Alright. That's all we can do really for now, except that one really long one. Okay, are we ready? This is a big one. This is a big quest. Really big deal. Join forces with your new allies to assault the heart of the breach and close it once and for all.
The best of the mages are ready, Herald. Be certain you are prepared for the assault on the breach. We cannot know how you will be affected.
Let's go. One of the greatest moments in the entire game is during this quest, though. Like, oh, it gives me chills just thinking about it. I'm so excited. Sarah, Dorian, and Iron Bull. My goats. Love those guys.
Mages! Focus past the Herald. Let his will draw from you.
Solo's got his dogs out? I don't think I've ever realized during that scene he's not wearing any shoes. He's like never wearing shoes. What is his problem?
You did it.
If you're thinking that was anticlimactic, don't worry. Things are about to get a little nuts.
Solus confirms the heavens are scarred but calm. The breach is sealed. We've reports of lingering rifts, and many questions remain. But this was a victory. Word of your heroism has spread.
Yeah, it's too soon to celebrate, I fear.
We don't know what caused this. We can't rest easy.
I agree. One success does not guarantee peace. The immediate danger is gone. For some, so is the necessity of this alliance. We must be wary. The Inquisition will need new focus.
Forces approaching! To arms!
What the... We must get to the gates!
This isn't good, and it was never good.
Yeah, some shit's going down.
We have to put up barricades.
Cullen?
One watchguard reporting. It's a massive force, the bulk over the mountain.
Under what banner?
None.
None?
I can't come in unless you open. I'm Cole. I came to warn you, to help. People are coming to hurt you. You probably already know.
What is this? What's going on?
The Templars come to kill you.
Templars? Is this the Order's response to our talks with the mages, attacking blindly?
The Red Templars went to the Elder One. You know him, he knows you. You took his mages. There.
This Elder One?
He's very angry that you took his mages.
Cullen, give me a plan. Anything.
Haven is no fortress. If we are to withstand this monster, we must control the battle. Get out there and hit that force. Use everything you can. Mages! You! You have sanction to engage them! That is Samson. He will not make it easy. Inquisition! With the Herald! For your lives! For all of us!
We gotta go! Watch this. Get close to me, you're getting zapped. There's more.
Almost ready. Keep them off us.
I will. I do want to say too, I'm gonna try and talk a little louder to go over the battle noises because they're kind of loud. That character Cole that we just met, if you choose to side with the Templars, you meet him kind of like you meet Dorian. You meet him a lot earlier on. You get to do that whole quest with him instead. So it does kind of depend on who you kind of want to meet first too. So if you side with the mages, you get a whole quest with Dorian and get to know him better. But otherwise, after this whole thing too, Cole will still join the Inquisition, so you still do get to know him, but it's just like two completely different avenues to go through the game and the last two companions that you can get. I like the way his back moved. Ugh.
Let's get this trebuchet firing.
That's because they in trouble. So basically, if you're not kind of gathering from the looks of it and stuff, these enemies are kind of all categorized under being red Templars. So the Templars basically sided with the Elder One because you didn't pick them. And now they basically are like overdosing on red lyrium, and that's why they're red Templars, and it's like making them all monstrous and growing out of them.
More incoming. Keep them off the trebuchet.
Okay, I gotta turn this while you attack. It'll stop me after a certain point, but... There we go. Do not cheer. We are not done. Are you ready to see some of the coolest shit? Dragon!
Oh, that's just messed up! Everyone to the gates.
Oh my god, my eyes. I'm sorry, my eyes are stinging. Oh, I hate having eye problems. Okay. I just had to pause. We are good. We are good. We gotta go! Look at it. Oh, it's so sick though! And there's gonna be people that you have to help along the way. I need Iron Bull because he's stronger and he can go through this.
Just grabbing essentials. One die for the forge.
Oh, okay. I didn't really mean to grab that. I just wanted the supplies. Thank you. Look at it! Oh, it's so sick!
Move it! Move it! Move it! We need everyone back to the Chantry. It's the only building that might hold against that beast. At this point, just make them work for it.
Let's grab people on the way!
Yes. Keeps hitting me. That's enough.
Good work, Harold. Protect the Chantry.
I need to switch to Iron Bull because someone's gonna be in here, and I need to bash the door. Come on. I thought... Is it not this house? Am I bonkers? Oh no, it's the house up here. Never mind. The one that's on fire.
I hear a voice.
I got you, buddy. Oh, if I can get through. You can leave him to die, by the way. Like, if you don't get to him in time, if you don't hurry, he will die. Sweet. All good. There's one more person to help up here.
You hear that? Survivors!
Whoa! All right.
Move! Keep going! The Chantry is your shelter!
He tried to stop a Templar. The blade went deep. He's going to die.
What a charming boy.
Harold, our position is not good. That dragon stole back any time you might have earned us.
I've seen an archdemon. I was in the Fade, but it looked like that.
I don't care what it looks like. It's got a path for that army. They'll kill everyone in Haven.
The Elder One doesn't care about the village. He only wants the Herald.
Why?
If you know why he wants me, just say it.
I don't. He's too loud. It hurts to hear him. He wants to kill you. No one else matters, but he'll crush them, kill them anyway. I don't like him.
You don't like... Harold, there are no tactics to make this survivable. The only thing that slowed them was the avalanche. We could turn the remaining trebuchets, cause one last slide.
We're overrun. To hit the enemy, we'd bury Haven.
We're dying, but we can decide how. Many don't get that choice.
Yes, that. Chancellor Roderick can help. He wants to say it before he dies.
There is a path. You wouldn't know it unless you'd made the summer pilgrimage, as I have. The people can escape. She must have shown me. Or Andraste must have shown me so I could tell you.
What are you on about, Roderick?
It was whim that I walked the path. I did not mean to start. It was overgrown. Now, with so many in the Conclave dead, to be the only one who remembers... I don't know, Harold. If this simple memory can save us, this could be more than mere accident. You could be more.
What about it, Cullen? Will it work?
Possibly, if he shows us the path. But what of your escape? Perhaps you will surprise it. Find a way. Inquisition, follow Chancellor Roderick through the Chantry. Move!
So it's a little vague, but if you're not getting it, basically,
if the Inquisition
Chancellor Roderick knows like a secret way that you can take the people to evacuate, and I'm using myself as like a decoy sacrifice to make sure that everyone else can get out.
They'll load the trebuchets. Keep the Elder One's attention until we're above the tree line. If we are to have a chance, if you are to have a chance, let that thing hear you.
Right, let's make some friggin' noise.
See, I feel like I could just run, low-key. I'm like, wait, why am I fighting all these guys? I actually don't need to do that. I always go the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way at least, right? Yeah. No, was I going the right way? Oh my god, I'm getting confused. Why am I getting confused? I think it's because the pacing's off. I usually skip a lot of these cutscenes because I've seen them all before. So I'm used to doing it in a very, like, specific time and sequence, and if I'm not doing that, it, like, hurts my brain. I need to go down. Then over, yeah. Oh, enough of that. Yeah, I don't need to do all that fighting, who cares? I need to do the fighting here, but...
There's the trebuchet! Let's toss some rock!
Okay, well they let me do it. As long as they don't hit me, then I can do it. Uh-oh. 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 There you go. I'm like, don't let him level up. Ow. Okay. That's all I can do for now. Just like eat these enemies. And I'll drink a potion, why not? There's a supply caps right there. Okay, I can do it more. Aw, man. Can I do it more? Yeah. Because you can kind of skip a lot of this fighting. No, don't hit me. If you just keep turning the trebuchet as much as you can.
Tuffy's coming.
Enough of that. Let me ace this. Ow. Okay.
Watch them.
Oh yeah, big guy. I love the design of it, though. It's so sick. Oh my god, stop hitting me! I should have leveled up Iron Bull's Vanguard stuff more to make me more of a focus. Distract him. Come on, almost there. Alright. Are you ready for one of the best scenes in the entire game? It's so good.
Move. Now!
Oh, the music. He's so imposing. It's so cool. And his voice too. Way. Oh. We heard him a little in the beginning of the game.
Enough. Pretender, you toy with forces beyond your ken no more.
So sick. Why are you doing this?
What are you? Why are you doing this?
Mortals beg for truth they cannot have. It is beyond what you are, what I was. Know me. Know what you have pretended to be. Exalt the Elder One. The will that is Corypheus. You will kneel.
What do you want from me?
Why are you here? You haven't even asked for anything.
I ask for nothing, because it is not in your power to give. But that will not stop me. I am here for the anchor. The process of removing it begins now. It is your fault, Geralt. You interrupted a ritual years in the planning, and instead of dying, you stole its purpose. I do not know how you survived, but what marks you as touched, what you flail at rifts, I crafted to assault the very heavens.
He says one of the hardest lines in the game, too. I'm waiting for it.
And you used the anchor to undo my work. The gore.
The Divine died for this. Why?
Why did the Divine die? For this chaos?
The chaos will empower me and ensure we no longer beg at the feet of the invisible.
Look at how big he is!
I once breached the Fade in the name of another to serve the old gods of the Empire in person. I found only chaos and corruption, dead whispers. For 1,000 years I was confused, no more. I have gathered the will to return under no name but my own, to champion withered to winter and correct this blighted world. Beg that I succeed, for I have seen the throne of the gods, and it was empty.
Yeet! Beg for me to succeed, for I have seen the throne of the gods, and
you
it
have
was
spoiled
empty.
it with your stumbling.
Oh my god. That goes so hard.
So be it. I will begin again. Find another way to give this world the nation and God it requires.
And then I'm gonna pull a Mulan real quick. Cause an avalanche.
You. I will not suffer even an unknowing rival. You must die.
You've talked long enough.
You expect me to fight. But that's not why I kept you talking. Enjoy your victory. Here's your prize.
And then I said, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, it's one of my favorite scenes in the whole goddamn game. He's so big. He just grabs you by the arm. No matter what race you are, too, even if you're like a big beefy Kunari, he's ginormous. Grabs you by one arm and just throws you. And says, I fucking saw where the gods are supposed to be. There are none. I will be God. Alright, sir. That's crazy. I love it. I absolutely love in, like, fantasy media and stuff especially, that focuses on the idea of godhood. I love that kind of storyline. It's so up my alley. I love, 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 love it. Where it's like, they're so power hungry and they think that they are invincible and incredible. And they're like, I will become a god. I will become God. And I will be worshipped. And I love that. Oh, it's so good. I'm like, where the fuck am I right now?
There.
Hi. Now I get a new power called Mark of the Rift. You've gained Mark of the Rift, a focus-based ability. Mark of the Rift causes massive damage and can even kill some enemies instantly. Focus is a resource that is gained each time someone in your party deals damage. Each party member has a personal focus meter, but all party members gain focus when a single member deals damage. I usually save it for like bigger battles because it does do so much damage, but it wants me to do it right here just to get rid of these enemies, so. And now into the snow. This would be miserable. I fucking hate snow on a good day, and on a bad day, if I had to drive in horrible snow again, I'd probably start bawling. That's why I moved south from the north, dude. I can't fucking do it. I hate it. Sometimes if I like look at the campfires and stuff, he'll have a little dialogue, so that's why I'm heading over here.
It's cold. Nothing.
God, just walking aimlessly in a fucking blizzard. I'd lie down and die right there, bro. I'm not doing all that. I also like that it says find a way forward. Like that's your goal. That's it. Simple. God, and the wolves howling in the background too. Come on, we're so close now.
Embers. Recent.
Yep, we're getting closer. Oh, and I love that, like, this is as fast as I can go. He's just struggling more and more the further we get. Look at just peeking over this hill. You can see lights.
There! It's him!
Thank the Maker!
And they found me! I survived! It's so good. And then simultaneously, one of my least favorite scenes in the game is coming up. I've talked about it in other videos before and everything. Now you'll finally see what I'm talking about.
What would you have me tell them? This isn't what we asked them to do.
We cannot simply ignore this. We must find a way.
And who put you in charge? We need a consensus or we have nothing.
Please, we must use reason. Without the infrastructure of the Inquisition, we're hobbled.
I can't come from nowhere.
She didn't say it could.
Enough! This is getting us nowhere.
Well, we're agreed on that much.
You need rest.
They've been at it for hours.
They have that luxury thanks to you. The enemy could not follow, and with time to doubt, we turn to blame. Infighting may threaten as much as this Corypheus.
Do we know where Corypheus and his forces are?
We are not sure where we are, which may be why, despite the numbers he still commands, there is no sign of him. That, or you are believed dead. Or without Haven, we are thought helpless. Or he girds for another attack. I cannot claim to know the mind of that creature, only his effect on us.
The only thing yelling gets us is a headache. Another headache.
They know. But our situation, your situation, is complicated. Our leaders struggle because of what we survivors witnessed. We saw our defender stand and fall. And now we have seen him return. The more the enemy is beyond us, the more miraculous your actions appear, and the more our trials seem ordained. That is hard to accept, no? What we have been called to endure, what we perhaps must come to believe.
I escaped the avalanche. Barely, perhaps, but I didn't die.
Of course, and the dead cannot return from across the veil. But the people know what they saw. Or perhaps what they needed to see. The Maker works both in the moment and in how it is remembered. Can we truly know the heavens are not with us?
You saw Corypheus? What do you think of his claims of assaulting the heavens?
Scripture says magisters, divinter servants of false-souled gods, entered the Fade to reach the Golden City, seat of the Maker. For their crime, they were cast out as darkspawn. Their hubris is why we suffer blight, and why the Maker turned from us. If such is the claim of this Corypheus, he is a monster beyond imagining. All mankind continues to suffer for that sin. If even a shred of it is true, all the more reason Andraste would choose someone to rise against him.
Corypheus said he found only corruption and emptiness. Nothing golden.
If he entered that place, it has changed him without and within. The living are not meant to make that journey. Perhaps these are lies he must tell himself, rather than accept that he earned the scorn of the Maker. I know I could not bear such.
We do need more than faith.
Mother Giselle, I just don't see how what I believe matters. Lies or not, Corypheus is a real physical threat. We can't match that with hope alone.
Oh, and here it comes. I've talked about this many times in other games. I don't like when a game throws in random singing. And I get that it's not random in this context. I get the point of it. I get why it's in the game. But it, like, gives me secondhand embarrassment. And I, like, can't stand it. Like, right now, she's, like, rallying people. I just don't like it. It just gives me secondhand embarrassment. I don't like it. I've, like, turned it down in my headphones because I'm like, oh, here it comes. Oh, boy. You guys get to experience it, though. I will not be alone in this.
For one day soon,
it also, as far as I know, is unskippable. Trust me, I've tried skipping this scene, and every time I try, it doesn't work. So...
Keep to the stars, the dawn will come. The night is long, and the path is dark. Look to the sky for one day soon. The dawn will come. Bear your blade and raise it high. Stand your ground, the dawn will come. The night is long and the path is dark. Look to the sky for one day soon. The dawn will
An army needs more than an enemy. It needs a cause.
A word.
Alright, now we're back.
The humans have not raised one of our people so high for ages beyond counting. Her faith is hard-won, Lethalan. Worthy of pride. Save one detail.
The threat Corypheus wields. The orb he carried. It is ours. Corypheus used the orb to open the breach. Unlocking it must have caused the explosion that destroyed the Conclave. We must find out how he survived. And we must prepare for their reaction when they learn the orb is of our people.
All right. What is it, and how do you know about it?
Such things were foci, said to channel power from our gods. Some were dedicated to specific members of our pantheon. All that remains are references in ruins, and faint visions of memory in the Fade, echoes of a dead empire. But however Corypheus came to it, the orb is elven, and with it, he threatens the heart of human faith.
Their blame won't matter if we can't get out of this wilderness.
That is the immediate problem. And it offers a solution that may secure your place in their hearts. You saved them at Haven. Perhaps you can again. By attacking the Inquisition, Corypheus has changed it. Changed you. Scout to the north. Be their guide. There is a place that waits for a force to hold it. There is a place where the Inquisition can build, grow.
I love this track. Oh, it's so good. Skyhole. Oh, it's so good. Ooh, I love it. I love that quest. It's so awesome, besides the song. And look at the weather's so much better here.
They arrive daily from every settlement in the region. Skyhold is becoming a pilgrimage. If word has reached these people, it will have reached the Elder One. We have the walls and numbers to put up a fight here, but this threat is far beyond the war we anticipated. But we now know what allowed you to stand against Corypheus. What drew him to you?
Yeah, he wanted the anchor.
He came for this, and now it's useless to him, so he wants me dead. That's it.
The anchor has power, but it's not why you're still standing here. Your decisions let us heal the sky. Your determination brought us out of Haven. You are the creature's rival because of what you did, and we know it. All of us. The Inquisition requires a leader. The one who has already been leading it. You.
Yeah, but I'm not human.
You're offering this to an elf. Are you quite sure you know what you're doing?
I would be terrified handing this power to anyone. But I believe it is the only way. They'll follow you. To them, being an elf shows how far you've risen, how it must have been by Andraste's hand. What it means to you, how you lead us, that is for you alone to determine.
So basically, this is like what you'll say when you accept the role, and there's special ones depending on if you're a mage or an elf. I almost always pick the elf one, because I think that's a lot more, like, substantial, you know? Because you're basically now a role model for an entire race of people. So I like to kind of acknowledge the influence that that has.
I will lead us against Corypheus, and I will be an ambassador.
Of course,
I'm an
Sarah
elf
disapproves,
standing for Thedas. The Inquisition is for all.
Wherever you lead us.
Have our people been told?
They have. And soon, the world.
Commander, will they follow?
Inquisition, will you follow? Will you fight? Will we triumph? Your leader, your herald, your Inquisitor!
I love her little reaction. She's like, oh, I'm supposed to be a little more demure. It's in a little bit of disrepair right now, but we'll fix it. It's okay.
So this is where it begins.
It began in the courtyard. This is where we turned that promise into action.
But what do? We know nothing about this Corypheus except that he wanted your mark.
Corypheus wants to restore Tevinter. Is this a prelude to war with the Imperium?
I get the feeling we're dealing with extremists, not the vanguard of a true invasion.
Tevinter is not the Imperium of 1,000 years ago. What Corypheus yearns to restore no longer exists. Though they would shed no tears if the South fell to chaos, I'm certain.
Corypheus said he wanted to enter the Black City, that this would make him a god.
He is willing to tear this world apart to reach the next. It won't matter if he's wrong.
What if he's not wrong? If he finds some other way into the Fade?
Then he gains the power he seeks, or unleashes catastrophe on us all.
Could his dragon really be an archdemon? What would that mean?
It would mean the beginning of another blight.
We've seen no darkspawn other than Corypheus himself. Perhaps it's not an archdemon at all, but something different?
Whatever it is, it's dangerous. Commanding such a creature gives Corypheus an advantage we can't ignore.
Someone out there must know something about Corypheus.
Unless they saw him on the field, most will not believe he even exists.
We do have one advantage. We know what Corypheus intends to do next. In that strange future you experienced, Empress Celine had been assassinated.
Imagine the chaos her death would cause. With his army.
An army he'll bolster with a massive force of demons, or so the future tells us.
Corypheus could conquer the entire south of Thedas, god or no god.
I'd feel better if we knew more about what we were dealing with.
I know someone who can help with that. Everyone acting all inspirational jogged my memory, so I sent a message to an old friend. He's crossed paths with Corypheus before and may know more about what he's doing. He can help.
I'm always looking for new allies. Introduce me.
Parading around might cause a fuss. It's better for you to meet privately, on the battlements. Trust me, it's complicated.
Well, then, we stand ready to move on both of these concerns.
On your order, Inquisitor.
I know one thing. If Varric has brought who I think he has, Cassandra is going to kill him.
Now we're really in the game.
This is the Inquisition. A dusty old ruin filled with battered soldiers.
Well, you can leave!
You shut your mouth and open your eyes. You'd see that the Inquisition is our one hope.
Bitch, whatever. Yeah, this is, like, really in the game now. Like, honestly, I could argue that everything before this was honestly just the intro. Like, really. I will say, I didn't want to point it out before,
what did
but...
they make down here, and what can I make?
One thing that I think was kind of foreshadowy was that when you were walking around Haven, if you noticed, he wasn't in casual clothes. You were always in your regular armor with your weapon out and everything. But here, you're in your casual clothes, no weapon, no nothing, which means that you're safe here, but you were never truly safe in Haven. So it kind of, like, if you paid attention to that, would have told you that Haven was probably going to be attacked at some point. Like, you had a reason to fight. Which I don't know if that was fully done on purpose, but I like to think it is. So yeah. I can customize. So there's different banners that you can unlock. Beds, drapery, heraldry, decor, throne, and windows. There's lots that you can do. I usually like to do, like, Elven Dalish ones and stuff if I'm, you know, a Dalish elf. For now, I'll do the Parvalin bed. I don't really have much for drapery. I'll do that one. Dalish ones, just for fun. But you got a lot in here. Decor. The Parvalin stuff is really cool looking, so I'm a fan of that. Lots of really cool thrones. The Parvalin one's really cool. The Dragon Maw one is amazing. Mage. The Mage one, I mean... It's got dragons on it. I'm a sucker for that. I like the Frostback Basin windows as well. Special shipments. Long Sword of the Dragon, Staff of the Dragon. I think I already had that, did I not? I did acquire schematics, though. I ain't gonna read all that. But yeah, I kind of was waiting for this to see if I could craft that armor that I really like. Yeah. I don't want... Can I take this fucking hood off? The fuck? Whatever. There it is. Enhanced on Tom Sar. That's the best one, right? Yeah, it's the enhanced one. Yeah, I know. And then you can switch. Different things that you pick will have different things, so that gives you +8 dexterity. Looks like that's pretty much all I have for that. Cotton. Samite. Iron gives strength. Onyx gives strength. Okay, I'm gonna need to wait for some stuff. And you can modify it, which I think you can change the color. Oh, you can put sigils on it as well. Actually, I think the color is basically... I don't think you can do that unless you pick, like, a certain material. Oh, no, tint armor. Right. So, like, I look at this, I can make it a different color, depending on what I do for it. This isn't really doing much. There we go. That's kind of a main color. That changes the rope color. I see, I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that yet. I have a lot of other things to do, I fear. A lot. There's a lot of stuff that you have to, like, unlock once you get here. Gotta go up to my quarters. I guess I can't yet. Never mind. Go to the war room eventually. What I'm gonna do first, though, is I'm gonna go talk to the people that are standing out here. This isn't their permanent spot yet. But a lot of the people are out here. Let's see, you can talk to Sarah.
So, Inquisitor. It's Inquisitor now, right? Remember that war we talked about stopping? Full of little baddies I can stick with little arrows.
That's not a friggin' archdemon, is it?
Droste, what did I step in?
I didn't expect it either.
I've apparently been through a lot. Yes, Corypheus was a surprise.
No, a surprise would be, oh, I stepped in dog shite. No one says, oh, a Magister God monster, I'm surprised. Impossible things aren't surprises.
I would like you to explain.
I can't help if you don't explain what's wrong exactly.
It's got to be nonsense, doesn't it? We're kind of screwed if it isn't. I mean, that Corypheus thing. A Magister, right? Story is, he cracked the Golden City. But that's a hazy dream. If not, Seat of the Maker, real thing. A seat needs a butt, so the Maker, real thing. Fairy stories about the start and end of the world, real things. It's too far, isn't it? I just want to plug the Skyhole rubbish so I can go play.
You joined to help the little people caught up in this. But do you believe it or not?
In Andraste? Of course.
But you doubt what you're seeing and hearing.
It can't be true. Even fanatics don't want to be this right. Look, I have arrows. I can make this Corypheus believe in those. Good enough? Please be good enough.
Yeah, pick whatever cause you want.
As long as you're reliable when we go Magister hunting, stay for whatever reason you like.
Like don't have nuts to do with it. Not when we're tracking monsters that shouldn't be. What I want is to get everything back to business as usual. A nice simple system with simple problems. Helps me, helps people, helps you. In that order. For now.
That almost makes sense.
You're starting to not sound completely crazy.
I know, scary, innit? So bring 'em on. But first, food. I'm starving.
Like, I get a little bit of what she's saying, honestly. And now, I don't think she'll have much more to say.
Well, you're here.
Oh no, she does.
So, you like to have fun. The Inquisition seems an odd fit. Why are you really here?
What do you mean? To help people.
It's starting to sound like you're looking for something more.
It is. Mostly. Okay, fine. There's talk and... I want to see.
See what?
I don't know. I've got all this chantry stuff in my head, and it makes sense, right? But it's fuzzy. I want to see if it's all really real. I just don't know if I want to really know. So I'm selfish. It's all for me. Count yourself lucky, I guess.
Alright, that's pretty much it.
I'll be back if...
Go on.
And then Vivian's out here, and so's Blackwall. I'll talk to Vivian. She's gonna be...
It was a mistake to use Haven as a base of operations. The town was completely indefensible.
You could have said that before, huh? I usually just say you're right, though. Because it makes her happy, and I don't really care about this dialogue that much.
It was a bad location. We should have moved sooner.
You left yourself vulnerable to attack. It was a miscalculation, one that I'm sure you won't repeat. But the enemy struck a serious blow against you and the Inquisition. We must recognize that. You must.
Yeah. So much depends on me. I'm usually kind of like the empathetic, like, man, that sucks.
For every person I saved, 2 more were cut down. I failed them.
You haven't failed them, my dear. The men and women who fight for you gave their lives for a great cause, and they fought to the end. The rest still fight, and you will fail.
Because it,
them
like,
if you
keeps
give
him
up
humble,
now.
you know?
Our enemy advances, Inquisitor. We must not sit idly by. Act first, and teach them to fear us. You can become the leader the faithful require, but you must do it soon. Yes?
Okay, nothing else. Blackwall.
So, this is Skyhold. Come, let's walk the ramparts. I want to examine our fortifications.
Now he's gonna teleport me all the way up on the damn ramparts. I forgot he does that. Ooh.
We'll be able to see Corypheus coming from miles away.
On the other hand, that means he can see us from miles away.
Let him come. I swear I'll take the Twister bastard down, even if I have to die to do it.
I'm grateful for your support.
It's my job, isn't it? Killing Darkspawn. Look, in spite of it all, there is hope. The people flock to your banner. They believe in you. Tell me honestly, are you what they say you are? Andraste's chosen?
I don't know.
There's so little I remember. What if they're right?
Does it even matter? Don't you see what you are to them? Without you, they'd be consumed by despair. We all would. They need you to be Andraste's messenger. It gives them hope. The truth doesn't matter. Listen to me talk. Your time is valuable and I've wasted enough of it.
See, now I'm stuck up here. I mean, I know exactly where I am, but...
Majestic. How was a place like this ever lost?
I think he's not down here anymore, is he? No, he is, okay.
Yes?
Let's talk about the Grey Wardens. You must know a lot about them.
Ah, the Wardens. I'm afraid we're less exciting than we seem.
How do the Wardens deal with archdemons?
Short answer. Stick it with swords until it stops moving.
Fine, keep your secrets. The, Lord of the Rings reference.
This is something you can't tell me, I get it.
That's just the way it is.
Let's
As you will. Something
There
on
was
your
more!
mind?
How much do you know about Corypheus?
Not much. I always thought the stories of Magisters corrupting the Golden City were just that. Stories. I didn't expect them to be true, and I certainly didn't expect to find one of them still alive.
Don't the Grey Wardens know everything about Darkspawn?
You don't have to know how a Darkspawn came to be in order to kill it. We're soldiers, not historians. And the world would be better off if people focused on defeating evil rather than explaining how it came to be.
Corypheus stopped being human a long time ago. Darkspawn don't have human lifespans, do they?
No, I suppose they don't. They're unnatural and sustained by evil. It's been thousands of years. You'd think the Wardens would have managed to kill the first Darkspawn by now.
Do you know if there are more Darkspawn like Corypheus?
I don't know. I'm not sure any Warden knows.
Let's discuss something else. What do you think of the Inquisition?
This Inquisition is everyone's best friend. How Josephine managed to pull that off is beyond me.
Okay, that's pretty much it. You can also talk to Harding a little bit, which is fun. Can't go in there yet, because that's usually where Iron Bull is, but he's back here for now.
Inquisitor, huh? Well, you've got the fortress for it. Speaking of which, when you've got a second, there's something I want to show you.
See you later.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
Have you met this friend of Varric's, Inquisitor?
Not yet, no.
It had better not be who I think it is. I will wring that little bastard's neck.
Why? Who do you think it is?
Someone Varric claimed he could not contact. Someone the Inquisition, indeed all of Thedas, desperately needed. I'll reserve judgment until I know for certain. No need to have that rogue screaming persecution yet again.
Do you have any advice for me?
Treat Dorian with caution.
No!
It's possible he could be what he seems. A Tevinter mage wishing to do better than his countrymen.
That is true.
What if he is not? At best, his presence makes the Inquisition appear to have questionable allies.
I have some more.
Am I high
Why
enough
am I
level
not
yet?
surprised?
Tell me about your brother.
Okay, not yet.
Would prefer not.
She'll tell you about him eventually, once you're, like, high enough friendship level. Okay, that's everyone up on this level. Down here should be Cullen and Cole.
Here at last.
Send men to scout the area. We need to know what's out there.
Yes, sir.
Commander, soldiers have been assigned temporary quarters.
Very good. I'll need an update on the armory as well. Now! We set up as best we could at Haven, but could never prepare for an archdemon, or whatever it was. With some warning, we might have...
You ever stop working, man?
Do you ever sleep?
If Corypheus strikes again, we may not be able to withdraw. And I wouldn't want to. We must be ready. Work on Skyhold is underway. Guard rotations established. We should have everything on course within the week. We will not run from here, Inquisitor.
How many were lost?
Most of our people made it to Skyhold. It could have been worse. Morale was low, but has improved greatly since you accepted the role of Inquisitor.
I'm not used to it, man.
Inquisitor Llewellyn. It sounds odd, don't you think?
Not at all.
Is that the official response?
I suppose it is. But it's the truth. We needed a leader. You have proven yourself.
There can be no mistakes this time.
I understand. At least we know what we must face. I will do everything I can to ensure the security of our people. You have my word.
Alright, anything else?
Did you need something?
Nope.
Should...
And over here... somewhere... There it is. Look for coal.
This thing is not a stray puppy you can make into a pet. It has no business being here.
Wouldn't you say the same of an apostate?
Inquisitor, I wondered if Cole was perhaps a mage, given his unusual abilities.
He can cause people to forget him, or even fail entirely to notice him. These are not the abilities of a mage. It seems that Cole is a spirit.
It is a demon.
If you prefer, although the truth is somewhat more complex.
He did help us.
Cole warned us about Corypheus at Haven. He saved a lot of lives.
And what will its help cost? How many lives will this demon later claim?
In fact, his nature is not so easily defined.
Speak plainly, Solas. What are we dealing with?
Demons normally enter this world by possessing something. In their true form, they look bizarre, monstrous.
But you claim Cole looks like a young man. Is it possession?
No. He has possessed nothing and no one. And yet he appears human in all respects. Cole is unique, Inquisitor. More than that, he wishes to help. I suggest you allow him to do so.
In my studies, demons either possess something from this world, or were summoned and bound. They almost never look like something you'd mistake for a person.
Normally you'd be correct. But Cole has willfully manifested in human form without possessing anyone.
The demons who came through the breach, or through the rifts, weren't possessing anything.
These demons were drawn through against their will, driven mad by this world. But Cole predates the breach. From what we can tell, he has lived here for months, perhaps years. He looks like a young man. For all intents and purposes, he is a young man. It is remarkable.
I'll talk with him.
I should hear what Cole has to say for
Vivian's
himself.
not gonna like it, but whatever.
Where is he now?
If none of us remember him, he could be anywhere.
Haven.
So many soldiers fought to protect the pilgrims so they could escape. Choking fear. Can't think from the medicine, but the cuts rack me with every heartbeat. Hot, white pain. Everything burns. I can't. I'm going to... I'm dying. I'm... dead.
That's just concerning. Are you alright?
You're feeling their pain.
It's louder this close, with so many of them.
Would you like to go somewhere more comfortable?
Yes, but here is where I can help. Every breath slower, like lying in a warm bath, sliding away. Smell of my daughter's hair when I kiss her goodnight. Gone. Cracked brown pain, dry, scraping, thirsty. Here.
Thank you.
It's all right. She won't remember me.
What are you?
Solus tried to explain what you are, but honestly, I stopped listening after a while. Any chance you could explain it?
Yes. I used to think I was a ghost. I didn't know. I made mistakes, but I made friends too. Then a Templar proved I wasn't real. I lost my friends. I lost everything. I learned how to be more like what I am. It made me different, but stronger. I can feel more. I can help.
Stay and help.
If you're willing, the Inquisition could use your help.
Yes, helping. I help the hurt, the helpless. There's someone. Hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Someone make it stop hurting. Make her, please. The healers have done all they can. It will take him hours to die. Every moment will be agony. He wants mercy. Help.
No, give him a chance.
You say he won't die for hours yet, but you can't know that for certain.
His body is failing.
He could recover. Or the healers could find another way to help him.
How do you know?
I don't. And neither do you. That's part of life.
Try. I want to stay.
Yay! Cole is a very interesting character. We'll get to know him more later, but he's very, very interesting, I think. Has a very tragic backstory.
Roderick was sorry before he died.
I wasn't aware you and Roderick were acquainted.
He was hurt. Red inside from the Templar, but red outside from the Templar too. Needed help to walk. Limping, light, leaning on the young like old Pepe when the road was icy. He called me a fine young man. He said he was sorry for what he did to you.
You didn't try to end his suffering, did you?
No. He was dying already, and he welcomed it. The pain wasn't too much. He saw it at the end. Loving light, open arms. Andraste taking him home. He was happy. And sorry.
Did he tell you why he was sorry?
Blood everywhere. Monsters, madness, dying. We're all dying. The Herald stands against it, and heads turn. Desperate and simple. Pure. Voices in the chantry. Years since I'd sung the song and felt it flowing through me. But this is real. This is real. So long since I'd felt it. Falling, flying, faith. And I fought him. Make her forgive me. I hope I did enough. He hates it all because of the darkness behind the door. Some doors should stay shut.
Can you explain how your mind works?
Yes?
It must be sad, feeling everyone's pain all the time.
Why?
Isn't it?
No. I help. I find wounds and heal them. I salve, soothe, save. I see pain and make it better. How could I not be happy?
Walk me through the way you help someone.
I start by listening. I hear hurt, feel it fretting. Some you can solve by giving something, food, a blanket, sleep. Some are intangible, terrible tangles that catch on a crack, fixed, festering, and the person makes a pearl of pain. I shake it loose. No pearl, no pain. They can hope, they can heal.
Sometimes you say things that relate to other members of the Inquisition.
They remember me. Their eyes stick, some more. They want me to be. Varric is quiet inside. He pulls me more to hear, makes me a person, calls me kid, a friend. Solus, bright and sad, observes and accepts. Spirit self, seeing the soul, Solus, but somehow sorrows.
What do you sense when you focus on me?
You're too bright. Like counting birds against the sun. The mark makes you more, but past it, you reach across. Mindful, meaning. You put it through to this side, make it real here. And past that, the weight of all on you. All the hopes you carry, fears you fight. You are theirs. It must be very hard. I hope I help. Probably.
We got more to say.
Never trust half an elf.
Whatever that means.
I'd like to talk about what happened to you before we met.
Before you, Rhys was my friend. He showed me I was wrong to kill the mages. I thought I was helping them. Then he and Evangeline went to Adamant, and I went with them. I was worried Evangeline would hurt Rhys. We found out dangerous things. It scared Seeker Lambert, and he scared the mages. It started the rebellion. Seeker Lambert told me what I was. Rhys couldn't look at me. I ran until I found more Templars. That's all.
What can you tell me about Adamant Fortress?
It is old, full of sadness and pain. It should be torn down. The veil is thin. We found a demon there. It had touched a man and made him real again. It scared Rhys and Evangeline. The man wasn't supposed to be real. Then the demon found us. It put me back in the cupboard on the bad day. Rhys and Evangeline saved me.
You said Seeker Lambert told you what you were.
I'm hiding Rhys from him, but he chants words and sees. I won't let you hurt Rhys. My nose explodes, a shower of blood. Just another parasite that's wormed its way into our world, feeding off all the things you can't have. What we found at Adamant made him angry. We were the first rock rolling at the top of a mountain. He had to stop us. He killed so many. He didn't care. Cold, corrupt. So I came and killed him.
If you hated Seeker Lambert, why go to the Seeker Fortress?
Because he was right. I was a demon. I saw demons at Adamant. They put people in the dark, in the old hurts. I didn't want to be that. I heard the old songs of the Templars at Val Royeaux and followed them. If I forgot, fought, fell to felling, Templars would kill the demon. I wouldn't hurt anyone again.
What was the Spire like when the Mage Rebellion started?
Dead and dying, begging and bloody. Some wanted freedom, some peace, some war. Some wanted it all to stop. Evangeline was a Templar. But she helped Rhys help the others. She set them free. Adrian was a mage. But she killed mages to force the fight. She wanted blood. Rhys just wanted to help. To stop people hurting. Maybe that's why he saw me.
What can you tell me about Rhys?
He was a mage. He saw me when most couldn't, and he remembered. He helped me, and I watched over him. I worried Evangeline would hurt him. She was a Templar, but she didn't like hurting people. When I left, she stayed. Now she watches over him. They should have been with the rebels. Maybe they ran away together instead. Neither of them like killing.
If you like, I could use the resources of the Inquisition to locate your friend.
No. If they are alive and safe, they should stay away. The last time he saw me, he didn't want to look at me. He saw a monster. Let him forget.
What did you mean when you said you killed mages?
Some of the mages at the Spire wanted to die. Too sad, too scared, too much. I didn't know what I was. A ghost, I thought. Fading in the fade. When I came to them, they could see me. I used the knife to set them free. When Rhys found out, he made me stop, made me understand. There were other ways to help. I didn't know.
He honestly likes it when you call him a murderer, because you're acknowledging what he did. Which, I mean, yeah, like, technically, yeah.
You murdered helpless mages, and that's all you have to say?
Yes. I didn't know, and I stopped when I did. But that doesn't mean I didn't do it. They were hurting, helpless, haunted. It was all I could do. It was wrong. I was wrong. If I start again, you or Cassandra or Cullen need to kill me.
I'll talk.
Probably. She hurts, but helping hurts more. She sees the strings that pull me, eyes like raisins in a stale cookie.
I'd like to talk with you about Templars.
They're heavy with forgotten songs, like Varric. Some of them are too loud. It's hard to stay near them. Cullen is softer, but demons asked questions that hurt him. Evangeline was kinder. I want to explain, but Rhys's mother spoke to spirits, but not to him. Then she died for a Templar he loved. Words just bounce off the edges.
What's your general opinion of Templars?
Some like hurting mages. It makes them happy, or less afraid, or dreams again. Woke up shaking, stalking the ground for one who looks like her. Always some rule being broken. But not all Templars listen when whispers crawl around inside them. They try to protect people, like Cullen. The good ones remember that mages are people.
Can you tell me more about how the Templars feel to you?
They feel older than they look. They've been changed, and their bodies are incomplete now. The lyrium helps, but their bodies always want to connect to something older, bigger than they are. That's why they block magic. They reach for that other thing, and magic has no room to come in. Like when I listen to Varric.
Can you tell me more about how the Red Templars are different?
The red lyrium is different, darker. Daggers under the skin. It eats you inside until you're nothing. They hear a different song. The song behind the door old whispers want opened. They are dead and dark and done.
We have more to talk about.
I'm glad you came to talk to me.
I'd like to talk with you about the Inquisition.
I don't understand it. People talk like it's a person, but it's not even a thing. A dagger can be a way to let pain out, but even if it isn't, it's still a dagger. The Inquisition isn't real unless it has something real to make it. It's like a spirit.
Alright. I love talking to Cole because he's so vague. And I like trying to kind of unravel what the fuck he's saying. Okay, I think I've... Oh, wrong button. Cole, Cullen, Blackwall, Vivian, Sarah, Iron Bull. Okay, yeah, so that's everyone outside. The rest of the people I need to talk to are going to be inside. Let me in. Oh, I can't go that way? What the hell? Fine. Solus is in here. Request for resources on the Fade. Regarding your request, as a noted partner of the Inquisition, Lady Montilier has ensured our contacts are quick to reply. The few titles on hand accompany this letter, with the remaining en route from libraries in Val Royeaux and surrounding. So just a bunch of books.
What was this place? So much room for whatever was here.
Inquisitor.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhall. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
You've given me good counsel before. I could use some now.
My apologies, Inquisitor. My poor manners shame me. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
I'd like to know more about the orb he carries.
As I said, that must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast to destroy the Conclave was more accident than anything. The result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
You said that you believe the orb is Elven.
I never would have believed a Tevinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic. It clearly enhances his abilities, giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the Archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any lore connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Tevinter.
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible. Assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood.
And can you?
The key is understanding this. No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo him, as it has done countless fools before.
Funny, he should say that of all people. I won't spoil it, but saying deception will undo someone. Interesting.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus's power?
According to the law, the ancient Magistars of Tevinter received guidance from the old gods. Corypheus commands a false archdemon, a corrupted old god. This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the Blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
I'm interested in what you told me of yourself in your studies. If you have time, I'd like to hear more.
You continue to surprise me. All right, let us talk. Preferably somewhere more interesting than this.
Interesting little side questy thing here. Or cutscene, I should say. Yay, we get more new cards now to look at during the loading screens, which are admittedly not very long, but hey, I'd rather the loading screens be short than long.
Why here?
Haven is familiar. It will always be important to you.
We talked about that already.
I sat beside you while you slept, studying the anchor.
Thank you.
I'm glad someone was watching over me.
You were a mystery. You still are. I ran every test I could imagine. Searched the Fade, yet found nothing. Cassandra suspected duplicity. She threatened to have me executed as an apostate if I didn't produce results.
Cassandra's like that with everyone.
Yes. You were never going to wake up? How could you? A mortal sent physically through the Fade. I was frustrated, frightened. The spirits I might have consulted had been driven away by the breach. Although I wished to help, I had no faith in Cassandra, or she in me. I was ready to flee.
The breach threatened the whole world. Where did you plan to go?
Someplace far away, where I might research a way to repair the breach before its effects reached me. I never said it was a good plan. I told myself, One more attempt to seal the rifts. I tried and failed. No ordinary magic would affect them. I watched the rifts expand and grow, resigned myself to flee, and then... It seems you hold the key to our salvation. You had sealed it with a gesture. And right then, I felt the whole world change.
For all our sakes, I'm pleased that you stuck around.
As am I. You have fractured rules of man and nature, and you will shatter more before you are done. Visiting me here, even as a mage, it should not have been so easy for you.
What do you mean?
Where do you think we were?
This isn't real.
That's a matter of debate. Probably best discussed after you wake up.
That's so sick, though. After you wake up, and then here I am. And teleports me to my room. Oh, look at that card. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, yeah. Recipe, those are upgrades that you can get, like, requisitions to, like, upgrade Skyhold and stuff. Also, there's wardrobe. And you can pick what casual wear you want. I like Purity. It's just the white shirt, basically. And then you can pick what formal wear you want to wear around. You can wear some good outerwear. And you can wear some cool armor. I hate that one, actually. Look at how ugly. Ugh. This is basically just picking what you want to wear around Skyhold, by the way. I quite like one of these. That one's okay. This one is like red and white, kinda. This one's pretty nice. Okay, what's the coloring on the other one? Basically, yeah, just more red and white. Because I'm not a huge fan of the casual wear, to be honest. This one's like blue and like patterned. I think it looks ugly as fuck. I like one of these. I think one of these is nice. Yeah, I like that. I'll wear that around.
They've certainly spared no expense.
Back to the main hall. Because I need to go talk to Dorian. He's gonna be up in, like, this library area. And then up another level is gonna be Liliana. Josephine's also in here, as is the war table. Where is Varric? I don't know. Can I talk? Is he here somewhere? And, blah, blah, blah. Where the fuck is Varric? Am I nuts? Does he not show up until I go talk to the person he invited? No, actually, I think I might know where he is. This is usually where... Oh, Vivian's already up here. I'm like, this is usually where she is. Okay. I'm gonna jump down.
Someone emptied a whole bag of turnips into the fire. Ah, Maker, the smell is everywhere. I was going to use them for dinner and then... I can't recall who took them.
Important dialogue, by the way. That's for, like, a little questy thing for later. Wait, did I just go the same fucking way? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Jeez. Ugh. And then... Maybe I... Should I... No, I won't touch Josephine yet. It's more part of a quest thing, so I wanted to wait until I spoke with some more people. Eric is usually over here. I don't know where he is right now. Okay, to get to the library... Not that way. Gotta go through here. Up the stairs... There he is.
Brilliant, isn't it?
One moment you're trying to restore order in a world gone mad. That should be enough for anyone to handle, yes? Then, out of nowhere, an archdemon appears and kicks you in the head. What? You thought this would be easy? No, I was just hoping you wouldn't crush our village like an anthill. Sorry about that. Archdemons like to crush, you know. Can't be helped. Am I speaking too quickly for you?
I was enjoying the show.
I was distracted, that's all.
Distracted? By my wit and charm? I have plenty of both.
Are you so sure?
I'll be the judge of that.
I am here on approval. I'll do my best to be brilliant under scrutiny. I always assumed the Elder One behind the Venatori was a Magister. But this is something else completely. In Tevinter, they say the Chantry's tales of Magisters starting the Blight are just that. Tales. But here we are. One of those very Magisters, a dark spawn.
Who does the Imperium say started the Blight?
You know how it is. Not us. They say Darkspawn were always there. Magisters and the Blight aren't even related. Is that a surprise? No one wants to admit they shit the bed. But if Corypheus is one of the Magisters who entered the Black City and he's Darkspawn, what other explanation is there?
We only know what Corypheus claims to be.
True. He might be a convincing liar, or delusional, or insane. But how many delusional maniacs are going to have that knowledge? He broke open the Fade. I knew what I was taught couldn't be the whole truth, but I assumed there had to be a kernel of it, somewhere. But no. It was us all along. We destroyed the world.
You're not responsible, though.
You didn't do anything. Those men did. 1,000 years ago.
True. Except that one of them is up and walking around right now. Not to mention I have idiot countrymen who would happily follow him down that path again. No one will thank me, whatever happens. No one will thank you either. You know that, yes?
We don't know what will happen. Nobody does.
An optimist! Such a rare breed. I've stumbled upon a unicorn. All I know is this. Corypheus needs to be stopped. Men like him ruined my homeland. I won't stand by and let him ruin the world. Oh, and congratulations on that whole leading the Inquisition thing, by the way.
Thank you.
Something you need?
Okay, that's all I can talk to him about for now. And then Fiona's here also. And this is where the new table is to turn in research. And if I go up here... there's Liliana.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
The names of those we lost. You must blame me for this.
No.
We all saw who attacked us. We know exactly who to blame.
I keep wondering
girl,
if
why
I
would
could
I
have
ever
done
blame you?
something different.
What'd you do?
When the first of my lookouts went missing, I pulled the rest back, awaiting more information. If they'd stayed in the field, they could have bought us more time. I was afraid to lose my agents. And instead, we lost Haven.
Or we could have lost both.
More likely they would have stayed out there, died, and we would have lost Haven anyway.
You don't know that. Their lives could have bought Haven a small chance. My people know their duty. They know the risks. They understand that the Inquisition may call upon them to give their lives.
Our people aren't tools to be used and discarded. Your instincts were right. Their lives matter.
Can we afford such sentimentality? What if Corypheus...
We are better than Corypheus.
I always try to keep Liliana in check, because she gets a little ruthless.
The Divine's death hit you hard. How have you been feeling?
Oh, you are referring to my outburst in Haven. I am much better now. She was a good friend, and it will take time to get used to our absence. But thank you for asking. It is appreciated.
Anything I should know?
I've agents stationed by the ruins of Haven, should Corypheus or his lackeys return. So far nothing, and the breach has been quiet for some time. That is something at least.
Alright. I jumped down. No such thing as fall damage here. Yeehaw. Okay, not that way. This way. Okay. Let's go talk to Cullen. He has a little exclamation point. Where'd it go? I keep accidentally using the triggers to zoom, like I want to zoom out and stuff. But I forget that doesn't really work. I should be able to get to Cullen in his usual spot, which I can get to by going this way. And there's gonna be some stairs coming up on the right. And the stables are here, and Blackwall chills in here also.
You're carrying a heavy burden.
This is just... it's something to keep their hands busy. I'm grateful you tracked me down when you did. As exciting as wandering the woodlands was, this is better. It's good to be part of something so important. Something that could change things.
I'm pleased that you feel that way.
Makes me sound like a Chantry sister, doesn't it? Some giddy new initiate. But so be it. I suppose you've earned my loyalty and girlish enthusiasm. You are who you choose to follow. Someone told me that once. Took me years to understand what he meant.
There's wisdom in that.
It was a chevalier who said those words to me. A powerful man, but never without honor. A true knight. We met as competitors in the Grand Tourney. He left me with that advice before we parted. Put aside his own ambitions to help me win the melee. I don't think I ever thanked him.
What is this Grand Tourney?
You've never heard of it? The Grand Tourney of the Free Marches. It's a spectacle. Song, dance, wine, every amusement you can imagine. But the greatest part is the contest of arms. Prove yourself in the Grand Tourney, and you can make your fortune.
How did he help you?
There were 100 men on the field, each one fighting for himself. The knight and I had forged an alliance. It was just the two of us, and we took all comers. The goal, down as many opponents as possible. He always let me deliver the final blow.
He must have wanted something from you to help like that.
A pupil, a squire. Someone to teach and to mold. He saw my potential. When it was over, he offered to mentor me. To teach me to become a chevalier like him. And I, young and stupid, turned him down flat. I just won the melee at the Grand Tourney. I didn't need him. I should have gone with him. Perhaps things could have been different.
You're here now. A Grey Warden. It worked out.
I suppose it did, didn't it? But I'm older. Hopefully wiser. And I think I've chosen the right person to walk with.
Alright, any more?
At your service.
No. Alright. I basically have to talk to everyone all over again. Now that I've kind of done a couple of, like, cutscenes and stuff. Because before, if you remember, I couldn't even get back here. So now that everyone is kind of, like, in most of their, like, proper spots, there'll be more dialogue and cutscenes to do. And this is Cullen's usual spot, right in here.
Inquisitor, I've found where the Red Templars come from. Therenfall Redoubt. The Knights were fed red lyrium until they turned into monsters. Samson took over after their corruption was complete.
How do you know Samson?
He was a Templar in Kirkwall, until he was expelled from the Order. I knew he was an addict, but this... Red lyrium is nothing like the lyrium given by the Chantry. Its power comes with a terrible madness.
The Red Templars swarming Haven were proof enough.
We cannot allow them to gain strength. The Red Templars still require lyrium. If we find their source, we can weaken them and their leader.
I like finding the Red Templars' vulnerabilities before fighting them head-on.
We'll need every advantage against what courses through their veins. Caravans of red lyrium are being smuggled along trade roads. Investigating them could lead to where it's being mined. If you confront them, be wary. Anything connected to Samson will be well guarded.
Another.
As leader of the Inquisition, there's something I must tell you.
Well, this sounds ominous.
You're being especially serious today.
I know. Lyrium grants Templars our abilities, but it controls us as well. Those cut off suffer. Some go mad, others die. We have secured a reliable source of lyrium for the Templars here. But I no longer take it.
You stopped?
When I joined the Inquisition. It's been months now.
Why are you doing this?
After what happened in Kirkwall, I couldn't. I will not be bound to the Order, or that life any longer. Whatever the suffering, I accept it. But I would not put the Inquisition at risk. I've asked Cassandra to watch me. If my ability to lead is compromised, I will be relieved from duty.
Are you in pain?
I can endure it.
I pretty much always say I like to respect his decision. Like, that's not up to me to decide. If he doesn't want to take it anymore, then that should be all there is to it.
Thank you for telling me. I respect what you're doing.
Thank you, Inquisitor. The Inquisition's army must always take priority. Should anything happen, I will defer to Cassandra's judgment.
Anything else?
Yes?
Yes.
You and the Red Templars' leader seem to have personal history.
When I arrived in Kirkwall, Samson and I shared quarters. He seemed a decent man at first. Knight Commander Meredith later expelled Samson for erratic behavior. He ended up begging on Kirkwall streets. He was reinstated at the Champion's request, but he was still bitter, still angry. Now Samson serves Corypheus as his loyal general.
Why do you think Samson joined Corypheus?
He had a chronic lyrium addiction. He spent every last coin buying it from local smugglers. Perhaps Corypheus flattered his vanity, gave him purpose as well as lyrium. Perhaps that's all it took.
It sounds like Samson had a miserable life.
The Order expelled him, but he had choices. He could have found another path. I don't understand how he became so powerful. Even with red lyrium, Samson's glory days are long behind him. Did you need something?
Okay, that's it for now. Okay, I should be able to get to...
Strangest thing, when I reached down, my dagger was gone. Just gone. Know where I found it? In a barrel. The thing was filled to the brim with daggers. Got the strangest feeling. I know someone took it right off my belt, but I can't recall who.
Another important piece of dialogue. If you're seeing a theme, it's a lot about people saying something's gone missing or something's different, and they can't remember who did it. Who do you think the culprit of that is? Okay, there's Varric. Now, I'm gonna say this moment that we're about to get to would hit a lot harder if I've played Dragon Age 2. But since I haven't, I'm sorry, this is not gonna hit as hard as it would if you've played that game. So I'm so sorry. I will, it's on my list. I literally bought it. I have it, I just haven't played it yet.
Inquisitor, meet Hawk, the champion of Kirkwall.
Though I don't use that title much anymore.
Hawk, the Inquisitor. I figured you might have some friendly advice about Corypheus. You and I did fight him, after all.
This view reminds me of my home in Kirkwall. I had a balcony that overlooked the whole city. I loved it at first. But after a while, all I could see were the people out there depending on me.
You're lucky it was just a single city. I've got half of Thedas.
You're doing everything you can to protect them.
Does it ever get any easier?
I'll let you know. I don't envy you, Inquisitor. But I may be able to help you.
Varric said that you fought Corypheus before.
Fought and killed. The Grey Wardens were holding him, and he somehow used his connection to the Darkspawn to influence them.
Corypheus got into their heads, messed with their minds, turned them against each other.
If the Wardens have disappeared, they could have fallen under his control again.
So Corypheus has the Venatori, the Red Templars, and now possibly the Wardens as well. Wonderful.
I didn't come this far just to give you bad news. I've got a friend in the Wardens. He was investigating something unrelated for me. His name is Stroud. The last time we spoke, he was worried about corruption in the Warden ranks. Since then, nothing.
Corypheus would certainly qualify as corruption in the ranks. Did your friend disappear with them?
No. He told me he'd be hiding in an old smuggler's cave near Crestwood.
If you didn't know about Corypheus, what were you doing with the Wardens?
The Templars in Kirkwall were using a strange form of lyrium. It was red. I'd hoped the Wardens could tell me more about it.
Corypheus had Templars with him at Haven. They looked like they'd been exposed to the lyrium you describe.
Hopefully my friend in the Wardens will know more.
I'll take any lead I can get at the moment.
Good. I'll do whatever I can to help. Corypheus is my responsibility. I thought I'd killed him before. This time, I'll make sure of it. Inquisitor.
Okay. Now that that's done, there is also going to be... Actually, no, I should just jump down. There we go. There's going to be a cutscene with Cassandra here.
You knew where Hawk was all along!
You're damned right I did.
You conniving little shit!
You kidnapped me! You interrogated me! What did you expect?
I am gonna intervene.
Hey! Enough!
You're taking his side?
I said enough!
We needed someone to lead this Inquisition. Hawk was our only hope. He was the champion of Kirkwall. The mages respected him. And you kept him from us.
The Inquisition has a leader.
Hawk would have been at the Conclave if anyone could have saved Most Holy.
Yeah, what's done is done.
You can't change the past, Cassandra.
So I must accept... what? That the Maker wanted all this to happen? That he... Varric is a liar, Inquisitor. A snake. Even after the Conclave, when we needed Hawk most, Varric kept him secret.
He's with us now. We're on the same side.
We all know whose side you're on, Varric. It will never be the Inquisition's.
We need to work together, guys.
Attacking him now won't help us, Cassandra.
Yeah, it's a little too late.
Exactly.
And you better not be keeping anything else from us.
I understand.
I must not think of what could have been. We have so much at stake. Go, Varric. Just go.
You know what I think? If Hawk had been at the temple, he'd be dead too. You people have done enough to him.
I believed him. He spun his story for me, and I swallowed it. If I just explained what was at stake, if I just made him understand... But I didn't, did I? I didn't explain why we needed Hawk. I'm such a fool.
What if you hadn't believed him, and you tracked Hawk down?
Honestly, Hawk might not even have agreed to become Inquisitor. He supported the Mage Rebellion, after all. He wouldn't have trusted me for a second. But this isn't about Hawk, or even Varric. Not truly. I should have been more careful. I should have been smarter. I don't deserve to be here.
You're too hard on yourself, Cassandra.
Not hard enough, I think.
You can't believe that.
I want you to know, I have no regrets. Maybe if we'd found Hawk, the Maker wouldn't have needed to send you. But he did. You're not what I'd pictured. But if I've learned anything, it's that I know less than nothing.
Alright.
Something is troubling me, Inquisitor. Leliana is receiving reports of mages becoming possessed, Templars going rogue. No one is dealing with these matters. I was hoping we might, before they get worse.
We can certainly look into it.
I will mark these incidents on the map as I learn of them, Inquisitor. And I would be pleased to accompany you if and when you investigate.
Am I high enough level yet?
Why am I not
Tell me about...
Okay, not
would
yet.
prefer...
I always have to check. Okay, Iron Bull, I will talk to you. Okay, this is open now.
Someone left sliced plums on the windowsill again. The juice is attracting flies. There are spiders everywhere. The plums were right in front of me, but I can't quite recall who took them.
This is usually where Iron Bull is, in this chair over here, or a different chair, but since I haven't done his little questy thing yet, he's still outside.
Well, let me know if you find one.
Sarah should be in here.
Hey you, I have an Inquisitor favor to ask. Just a little thing, really. A little march around for some of your people. It's nothing for you, right?
All right, let's hear what you've got.
Jump right in, huh? I like that. It's a Red Jenny thing. I got a tip that some noble stiffs are arguing over Vashel. Land squabble. They're getting little people beat up. So I need you to go to your big table and send some people to walk through town.
Just walk through.
Just walk through. Easy, right?
Was this a tip from one of your friends?
Not a Jenny. Just normal angry people getting sick of being in the middle. I don't usually hear about things this far away. But having a friend like you is like getting really big ears. Bigger than normal, I guess, because we both... Never mind.
Who's asking for this?
I'm asking, because I heard people complaining. See, when nobles fight, it's not them. It's their little people stuck in the middle. It's like a polite war, so no one pays attention. But if you march through, the people up top feel threatened too. Stuff like this is always happening. Good sovereigns to be made if you're one of the few who notice.
What does the Inquisition get out of this?
Nobles think everyone is out to get them. So when your helmets march through, both sides will think the other's your ally. Both get scared, both make deals. Worst case, you get a little bump among the people just because they see you active. Can't promise anything, but something will happen. Just like always.
All right, Sarah. I'll have someone look into it.
It's fun, right? Being important without doing a thing. Well, not much of a thing. Not everything has to be torn skies and ancient arseholes. Every little thing makes a difference somewhere. Demon armies and wardens. And
I love when that
Varric is
happens.
Exactly who we need. The big talker just knows everything.
Okay. Nothing else. And Cole should be at the very tippy top of here. There he is. Well, not yet, but, you know.
What are you doing?
Listening. Eyes rough, jangling armor hurts my ears, back aching, fingers too clumsy for knots. Wind cool like Aunt Eloise's pond. Lips scalded as I sip. Warmth blossoms. First kiss in the barn. What was his name? Tin jangle as the blood spills. Pierre's wrapped body on the wagon to the chantry. 5 more minutes. My fault.
Can you listen to anyone's mind like you did hers?
No, they have to need me. Pain, fear, sadness, guilt, anger, hurt. Things I can fix.
I could almost see what had happened to her.
Yes.
Is that what it's like for you?
Yes.
He said, huh?
It's okay. Nothing you did mattered.
What? Who are you?
They lie there, and sometimes they die, just like Pierre. You can't save them.
I don't know who you are.
Wait. That didn't work. Let me try again. You'll forget me in a minute.
What are you going to do?
Make her forget me. Then do it again, the right way.
No, I honestly, I like to encourage him to be more human-like. Because I think it just benefits everyone, including himself.
Cole, stop.
Inquisitor, your worship, what are you doing here? Is this man with you?
Yes. Sorry to trouble you.
How do I do it right if I've done it wrong and I can't make her forget?
Yeah, just talk to her.
Don't root around inside her head. Treat her like a normal person.
Your worship, is there... Do you need something of me?
You were sad.
Of course I was sad. A man died because I couldn't save him.
It wasn't your fault. You could work until you fell over, and you still wouldn't save everyone.
Thank you for saying that. Excuse me, your worship.
She's not better.
She will be.
She needs time to work through it.
If I'd done it right, it would have worked faster.
Then you have time to work through it too.
I don't understand. But thank you for trying to help.
Okay, should be able to go back up and talk to him a little more, see if there's anything else I should do.
Knots of standards. That'll guide the dragon right.
And there's Cram. I'll talk to him shortly.
You were in Kirkwood when the champion was there.
I visited the Sabri clan. They locked...
She knows they're going to kill her. Can only save what's important. Precious space to remember her smile.
I've heard about some oddities here in the keep. Was that you?
Yes. Maybe. What was it?
Can I assume you're responsible for the turnips that have shown up in the fireplaces?
They don't smell the same, raw.
Okay, basically what I have to do is I've heard the 3 scenarios where he's doing weird things, but I have to listen in dialogue while I go around Skyhold. And it'll sort of explain, like, why he's doing those things.
Inquisitor. That's got a good ring to it. We're happy to be here, your worship. You need anything, let me know.
Can you think of any other tasks suitable for the charges?
I suspect Haven's quiet by now. Might be worth sending the boys back. We could recover some supplies, get an idea about the enemy's strength. We could even pick up any stragglers who haven't found Skyhold yet.
Can we talk about the Bull's charges?
Certainly. What can I tell you?
Have you had any other interesting jobs?
This old Legion guy paid us to clear out some bandits who'd taken over his mine. We got in, took down most of them, and had just reached their leader when the mine collapsed around us. Turns out the bandits were working for the Elysian guy, and he wanted to cover up their agreement. The bandits passed around shovels. We all got to digging. Tracked a lot of dirt into that Orlesian's bedroom.
Alright. I think I've spoken to everyone except Iron Bull a couple of times now. Oh no. Varric should be in his spot now. Right. He's just right inside the hall here. And I'll need to speak with Josephine.
Cassandra's calmed down. I think you can take your hand off your crossbow.
Define calm down for me in terms of who or what she's punching right now. I wasn't trying to keep secrets. I told the Inquisition everything that seemed important at the time.
Yeah.
I bet Cassandra regrets how things went back there. You should talk to her.
I appreciate that you're trying to keep the peace, but things between me and the Seeker are as good as they'll get. I keep hoping none of this is real. Maybe it's all some bullshit from the Fade and it'll just disappear. I know I need to do better. I'm sorry. Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
You said he was a Darkspawn or a Magister. What is he really?
I'm not sure. I don't think Corypheus really knows either. He's definitely a Darkspawn, but when we found him, it was pretty obvious he hadn't heard that. He thinks he's a Magister, a priest of Dumat, in fact. He says he broke into the Golden City, like in the Chantry tale.
It's not that bad.
Honestly, I'd rather fight an ancient Darkspawn with a pet archdemon than deal with that hole in the sky. At least you can kill Darkspawn.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt. It makes me wonder. I thought the Wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
How did you and Hawk even wind up in a Grey Warden prison for ancient Darkspawn?
Corypheus sent people after Hawk. He actually got control of an entire Carter clan. Made them drink Darkspawn blood. Weird shit. We tracked the Carter to an old dwarven fort or something in the mountains. Of course, it turned out to be a trap. They needed Hawk's blood to open the locks holding Corypheus, and they drew us into the prison to get it.
There has to be a way to defeat Corypheus. We'll find it, don't worry.
I hope you're right. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
You had nothing to do with this, Varric.
I was the one who led Hawk to Corypheus. If I hadn't tracked the Carter to that ruin. But you've got more important things to do than listen to me worry. Just let me know when you want something shot.
Another one. A lot of cutscenes.
Battling the demons of paperwork? That's a fight nobody walks away from clean.
You have no idea the number of times I've almost been killed by bills of lading. I've been meaning to come talk to you anyhow. I never officially joined the Inquisition. I don't know how to do this disciplehood thing. I'm a businessman. Never really followed a chosen one before.
Just be my friend.
I don't need a disciple. I need a friend.
If you knew how intimidating you are, you wouldn't make it sound so simple. You just don't know what you are to the people out there. The Herald of Andraste is a symbol bigger than any of us.
There's no way I can be bigger than myself, Varric.
Sure you can. You don't see yourself like they do. The sky tears open, demons everywhere. To ordinary folks, these are the end times. The only hope they have is you. You're the sign that somebody might hear their prayers. That maybe they're not abandoned after all. You heard the crowd singing after Haven was attacked?
Please don't sing. I don't know, I like to say I'm still me, though.
Whatever I am to Thedas, I'm still just an ordinary person.
So, just a regular person, like anybody else. Right. I should probably get back to work. Unless, you up for a game of Wicked Grace? Looking for someone to talk your ear off? I think I can oblige.
What can you tell me about this Corypheus?
I'm not exactly an expert, but ask away and I'll answer what I can.
How did you first encounter him?
A few years back, I was dealing with some trouble from a Carter clan that went rogue. They were sending assassins after the Hawk family. We tracked them to a ruin in the Vimarks. It turned out to be a trap. Once you went far enough into the ruin, there was a magic barrier that kept you from going back. The whole thing was a prison the Grey Wardens were using to hold what they thought was a powerful Darkspawn.
I've never heard of Wardens locking up Darkspawn. Why wouldn't they just kill him and be done with it?
I don't think they could. From what we saw in there, Corypheus can control Wardens somehow. They couldn't attack him. The Wardens locked him up because there was nothing else they could do.
He looks like some sort of blighted creature, but he speaks. What is he exactly?
The Wardens who imprisoned him thought he was just a Darkspawn. But you heard him ranting. He claims he's a Magister. One who assaulted the Golden City, what, more than 1,000 years ago? It seems crazy, but if he's telling the truth, he's one of the people who caused the Blights.
You and Hawk both said before he was supposed to be dead.
He was dead. We killed him. The only way for us to escape the prison Corypheus was trapped in was to go through him. We weren't going to just leave the door to his prison open behind us and hope he was dead. We made sure.
All right, I think that's enough about Corypheus.
No problem.
No, I have more!
Looking for someone to talk your ear off? I think I can oblige.
What are your thoughts on the Inquisition?
We know everyone there is to know. Meanwhile, Josephine has an entire team writing your polite refusals to dinner parties.
Okay.
I've got a minute if you need something. I'll tell you what I can.
What could the Templars want with it?
In Kirkwall, just having the Lyrium idol made Knight Commander Meredith impossibly strong. Before it turned her into a Lyrium statue, anyway. Maybe they thought the power was worth it, or maybe they didn't know the consequences.
No, there's more, I know
I've got
it.
a minute if you need something. I'll tell you what I can.
There we go.
I've seen it infect people like a disease and turn them to Lyrium. How can it do that?
That's a good question. To tell the truth, we don't really know what that shit can do to a person. And I don't want to find out. Looking for someone to talk
Okay,
your ear off?
any personal stuff?
You want to talk?
No, okay. That is it for Varric.
Committed bachelor, shame.
I forgot I haven't spoken to Solus after the whole dream thing either.
Sleep well?
I've never done anything like that before. Do you regularly talk to people in dreams?
No. Consider that one more rule you have effortlessly broken in your rise to power. I had no idea that the anchor would allow you to dream with such focus. It is truly remarkable. But I am reasonably certain we are awake now. And if you wish to discuss anything, I would enjoy talking.
I'd like to hear more about what you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
I'm pretty sure I've already spoken about this with him,
Tell me
haven't
about
I?
the old ruins you explored.
I found the ruin of Barandur, a lost Tevinter city buried deep beneath a dead and barren wasteland. Volcanic ash had sealed it tight.
No, I haven't.
In one dark moment, every living creature in the city seared and smothered. They were statues in the ashes, like a mold made to recall the lost.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
I met a friendly spirit who observed the dreams of village girls as love first blossomed in their adolescence. With subtlety, she steered them all to village boys with gentle hearts, who would return their love with gentle kindness. The matchmaker, so I called her. That small village never knew its luck.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a savage human horde go marching toward the battlefront. They sang a soldier's hymn to keep formation. Primal music shook the ground. These savage, unwashed warriors carried harmonies no chantry choirs mastered. Though their cause was all but hopeless, they sang songs that made the spirits weep. Goodbye.
Okay. Oh, no, come back! Another cutscene!
Something wrong with your tea?
It is tea. I detest this stuff. But this morning, I need to shake the dreams from my mind. I may also need a favor.
You just have to ask.
One of my oldest friends has been captured by mages, forced into slavery. I heard the cry for help as I slept.
When your friend was captured, how did he... she...
It.
It?
My friend is a spirit of wisdom. Unlike the spirits clamoring to enter our world through the rifts, it was dwelling quite happily in the Fade. It was summoned against its will, and wants my help to gain its freedom and return to the Fade.
I thought spirits wanted to find their way into this world.
Some do, certainly. Just as many Orlesian peasants wish they could journey to exotic Rivain. But not everyone wants to go to Rivain. My friend is an explorer, seeking lost wisdom and reflecting it. It would happily discuss philosophy with you, but it had no wish to come here physically.
Do you have any idea what the mages want with your friend?
No. It knows a great deal of lore and history, but a mage could learn that simply by speaking to it in the Fade. It is possible that they seek information it does not wish to give, and intend to torture it.
All right. Let's go get your friend.
Thank you. I got a sense of my friend's location before I awoke. I'll mark it on our map.
Okay.
My friend.
See, now he says my friend, because he likes me.
I need to know. It would be... He will return to his plans to...
Okay. No other stuff about anything. I want to see Dorian one more time as well. Liliana's not going to have a ton right now. I'm like, where'd he go?
Fancy meeting you here.
No, nothing. Okay. Jump back down. Okay, let's go talk to Iron Bull now. Because both him and Josephine will have cutscenes, so I might as well talk to Iron Bull, and then after, when he goes to his usual spot, I can talk to him there.
Can I help you?
What did you want me to come see?
Here, come on. I'll show you.
I like this cutscene a lot, too.
Why am I dressed like this?
You'll see. Come on. It'll be worth your time, I promise. Evening. Iron Bull. My merc band just joined up.
Tanner. I'm from Jader. Well, near Jader.
Mira. I was guard captain for Lady Pendel. Signed on after shit blew up at the Conclave. Share a drink? Who's your friend?
This is Grim. He doesn't talk much.
I always go with it. Like, I don't say anything, and I just, like, grunt.
Hey. So, you ready to kill some demons? Or Venatori? Or whatever that Corypheus asshole is?
This isn't just about killing. We're helping the Inquisitor save the world and build the next empire.
Well, long as I get paid, I'm happy. That's why I signed up.
I just couldn't spend my whole life on a farm. Needed to live a little, you know.
What about you, Mira? Why'd you join up? I thought you were serving some noble.
I saw what happened at Haven. The Inquisitor staring down that monster and his archdemon. I don't sing the chant of light as much as I should. But you can't see something like that and not believe.
Well, Grim and I should find our tents. Thanks for the drink. I know every soldier under my command. You don't have that option, but a few faces might help.
You made it sound like you didn't like the Inquisition.
People don't always tell the truth when you're polite. You've got to poke them a bit.
Those two soldiers might think you're an arsehole.
So?
This was good.
It was good to get their perspective.
Yeah. Sounds like we could use an easy win for boys like Tanner. And vets like Mira have seen enough to be wary. You've got a good army coming along. Remember that, no matter what comes next.
I really like that cutscene. Being able to, yeah, just kind of go get a perspective on what people think. There he is.
Hey, boss.
Okay, nothing.
Her tongue tells tales
This song gets stuck in my head like crazy. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. Alright. Time to go to the war room, talk with Josephine.
Any story?
Oh, plenty. No one.
Cutscene time.
I've made some inquiries into the Imperial Court. The sooner we deal with the threats to the Empress, the better. The political situation in the Empire is dangerously unstable. It will complicate matters.
Everything in the Empire complicates matters. It's the Orlesian national pastime.
Turn your nose up at the grand game if you like, Commander, but we play for the highest stakes, and to the death. The Court's disapproval can be as great a threat as the Venatori. We must be vigilant to avert disaster.
Don't worry, Josephine. We'll protect the Empress, no matter what.
I pray you're right. If your vision of the future comes to pass, the death of the Empress heralds the destruction of everything. Orlais holds Tevinter at bay. All of Thedas could be lost if the Empire falls to Corypheus. Selene is holding peace talks under the auspices of a grand masquerade. Every power in Orlais will be there. It's the perfect place for an assassin to hide.
I don't have a thing to wear.
A grand masquerade? I need to go shopping.
I'll arrange for an invitation at your discretion, Inquisitor. Inquisitor, I was just inspecting our new headquarters. Foundation cracks, nesting animals, and miles from any centers of civilization. The staff must make it presentable if we're to receive any visitors of distinction.
It certainly wouldn't do for the Inquisition to appear overly shabby.
We've only just now convinced everyone we are precisely what Thedas requires. The mages are showing great trust in you. They need to feel safe here.
Do you not feel safe here?
I've had difficulty forgetting Corypheus' attack on Haven. Do you know who first leapt to arms? Our workers. They were so proud of our cause. Corypheus simply cut them down. So much screaming after that first blast of fire. So many people turned to ash.
We lost far too many good people to that monster.
I'm sure they'll find rest with the Maker. Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate you on your appointment as Inquisitor, my lord. I will now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any situations that arise.
You don't have to be so formal just because I'm Inquisitor now, Josephine.
Our allies and guests should see you treated with every courtesy, Inquisitor, especially considering the newness of your office. Fortunately, after your courage at Haven, it's no difficult task to do so. Inquisitor, is it true? Is the mark on your hand magic cast by Corypheus?
Corypheus claimed it's a spell gone wrong.
I wanted to think it was a blessing. A sign the Maker was returning to his creation. How credulous of me.
The anchor's nothing more special than a misfired spell.
At least you had the good fortune to take it from Corypheus. Does it hurt? The anchor, that is.
I'll be okay.
It looks strange, but it hasn't done me harm.
If it did come from Corypheus, that's a small mercy. A situation requires your attention, Inquisitor. Noble Chantry loyalists in the city of Jadar are spreading accusations that you're responsible for the Divine's death. They're unusually organized. I recommend we send people to Jadar to deal with the matter.
Will anyone even believe me if I claim I didn't kill the Divine?
Perhaps if they learn about your heroics. We should emphasize how you stopped the breach devouring the sky. Even in Jadar, it may win you a few admirers.
What does the nobility gain by saying I murdered Justinia?
A scapegoat to begin with, but I wonder if the Grand Clerics are at work. Those immediately eligible to be divine died at the Conclave. The ones remaining were not as favored. They may look upon you as a rival for influence.
Either diplomat... I honestly think propaganda could work.
Why don't we counter these falsehoods by starting rumors of our own?
A whisper campaign. It would show those in the know we have some subtlety at our command. Good day to you.
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Okay. That's all for Josephine. Let's go to the war table, finally. I always just like to kind of get all the talking out of the way first. Because there's so much of it once you get to this new location, as you've seen. So it's kind of nice to do that, and then we can focus on other stuff. Let's see, you can do underworld knowledge, opens new dialogue options related to criminal activities. I always love getting new dialogue options. Look at all the stuff on the war table now, it's bonkers.
If it was abandoned when we arrived, who named this place Skyhold?
Solus says it changed hands so many times, the original builders can't be traced. I read the House of Armitage once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
Sister Liliana, I understand that I have you to thank for the sudden arrival of proof of Jean Gaspard's heritage. The Grey Warden's love poems were most convincing, although his decision to rhyme falling with calling was less so. Regardless, Jean Gaspard's lost all claim to the duchy. Monette wishes no ill will for her uncle and has asked that he and the men loyal to him join the Inquisition. With luck, Jean Gaspard might regain in deeds the honor that he no longer may claim through blood. The young Duchess herself is quite aware that she has you to thank for her position, and she has pledged City of Leeds to the Inquisition's cause. Madam Ambassador, I would be honored to accept your invitation. I shall make arrangements to pay the Inquisition a visit presently, as I have been most curious to see your organization for myself. And then, there was some initial ranting on the part of the Grand Cleric, but I think the constant presence of Inquisition soldiers outside the doors of the Grand Cathedral serve as enough of a reminder to quiet the other clerics. Some grumbling remains, but the danger appears to have passed. They moved on to other concerns. Boy, oh boy, there's so much now. Okay, I kind of want to do the longest ones because I'm about to call it a day. This one's only like 25 minutes, so we're not doing that one. This one's also very short, so we're not doing that one. Oh, this one should be 0. Yeah, acquire the Arcanist. This is to acquire, like, people for secondary, like, focuses for magic. This one's... anything, like, less than an hour, I'm gonna not touch, probably. Yeah, that one's less than an hour. This one's kind of long. This one should be, yep, should be 0. Specializations. You're gonna see some people walk in. That one's pretty long. Okay. That one's less than an hour. This one's pretty long, I think. No, that's about an hour. One of Krem's is really long. Scout Haven Ruins, I think. Yeah, like 2.5 hours. I'm gonna save it just in case, because some of them can get really stupid long. This one's really short. These ones, okay, these ones will show up by areas, so Hinterland resources, Fallowmire resources, so on and so forth. They will always be there, so you don't really need to do them. It's literally just to gather resources, exactly what it sounds like. I think this one's really long. Yeah, that one, Shadows over Denerim, could do. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was an area. Never mind. That one's really short, so not that one. That one's also very long. This one's pretty short. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. My bad. That's not too long. That one's very short. And then... yeah, this one's pretty long. Let's do this one. The Serpent of Navarra. Inquisition agents have uncovered a potential problem in the nation of Navarra. A Tevinter mage by the name of Virelius has recently been noted in the company of King Marcus, and rumors comment on how strange it is for a new advisor to be so closely heated. There is evidence to indicate Virelius is a member of the Venatori. Having the Navarran king under their sway would give the cult a great deal of power and hinder the Inquisition's ability to operate in the north. Actually, before I send someone out, I need to check on the other long ones to see if anyone is, like, out of the running to do them. Yeah, like this one, Cullen isn't participating. According to Dorian, while most Tevinter Magisters are not Venatori supporters, they will also not raise a finger to prevent the Venatori from wreaking havoc in the south. There are some, however, who see the cult for what it is, and are trying to expose it. A Magister contact in Carinus, by the name of Maevaris Tilani, is attempting to introduce a law in the Imperial Senate which would see Venatori activity sharply curtailed in Tevinter. Dorian suggests that quiet Inquisition support of Maevaris would be beneficial, and ultimately could drum up support from other Magisters fearful of what Corypheus represents. I have contacts in Tevinter, although not many. Still, trading a few favors could help the Magister a great deal. Tevinter is a land where secrets are weapons. Let us arm this Magister against those who would oppose our vote. Yeah, time is not a factor, so let's send out Liliana. What was the other really long one? I think it was on this side. Oh, there was the one... This one from Krem. Therenfall Redoubt seems quiet now, and there's a chance something there could give us a clue about how the Red Templars were made. I'd be happy to take the Chargers out to investigate the area. I can send the Chargers in with Inquisition troops to bolster their numbers. Let's just do Cullen. And then I can do that other one over here that I looked at. Serpent of Navarra. Inquisition agents have uncovered a potential problem in the nation of Navarra. Did I already read this? Yes, I did. Okay. We should tell King Marcus what his advisor truly is, convince him to see the light.
Inquisitor?
Why not? And then there's all of these new areas, a lot of them. There's the Exalted Plains. There is the Western Approach. No, this is the Western Approach. This is like a desert map I can't remember the name of. Emerald Graves, Empress du Lion, which is my least favorite map in the entire game. And then Disaster in the Deep Roads, which is part of the DLC. And then these ones, obviously, with the green above, are gonna be main quest stuff. Frostback Basin is also part of the DLC. So I think as of right now, I'm not going to unlock any of the areas. I'm gonna keep them there. No, actually, I could just unlock them because I don't need to go there. Right. I should just do that. The Venatori are camped in a place known as the Hissing Wastes. That's what it's called. They're working their slaves to death digging old buildings out from the sand. The Inquisition should step in quickly, because if it doesn't, I'm going to bash the Venatori's heads in, and you'll need a new scout. Accept report, but I'm not going there. I can also just unlock the Western Approach. Scouts are reporting a number of travelers entering the Western Approach. Surprising, since the place is a blighted desert with no trade routes. More surprising, no one is leaving. It bears investigating. We've established a foothold in the Western Approach per orders. Already one skirmish with the Venatori, but no casualties. Requesting reinforcements. The term Blighted Desert doesn't do this place justice. Nope. And then Hissing Waste Resources. I'm just gonna get rid of it to get rid of the... or click it to get rid of the... like, little glowing notification. And then we can unlock the Exalted Plains. Our spies looked into the breakdown of contacts between Val Royeaux and Imperial Army forces in the Dales. Troops on both sides agreed to cease hostilities, then retreated to their camps to await the outcome of peace talks. What occurred after the withdrawal is a mystery. The last communique from Gaspard's marshal reported a rash of desertions. After that, silence. I agree that this warrants further investigation. Do what you will, and my agents will lend support. We have established an outpost in the Exalted Plains. Lead Scout Harding is en route and awaiting further orders. Exalted Plains is like my second least favorite map. It's not horrible, but it's also not my favorite. Empress du Lion. The hills of Empress du Lion are in peril. A maidservant recently returned from visiting an uncle in Sarnia spoke of gruff, helmeted men about the village's quarry and the appearance of strange red crystals in the fields close by. I suspected red lyrium and sent men to investigate, but the bridges leading to the area had all been destroyed. The Red Templar's handiwork, I wager. If we do not act quickly, all of the highlands may be lost. I wish I bore fairer tidings, my dear. My warmest regards to your family. I pray for the quelling of these winter winds of chaos, that we may meet again in springtime. Alright. We broke through to Sarnia, and lead scout Harding is with the vanguard sent to establish an Inquisition camp. Her early reports indicate that the red lyrium is spreading. Get rid of that. Okay, and I'm pretty much out of power at this point, it looks like. Unless one of them I have enough. 16, 8... Okay, yeah. Because I need power points in the bottom right, if you see, to unlock these lands and stuff. So I've unlocked what I can so far, but power points are pretty easy to get. So I'm not super worried about it. But yeah, I sent everyone out to their respective places. And also, not all of the like new maps and stuff are created equal, in the sense that some of them are going to be too difficult for me. So I can't go there right now because I will get absolutely destroyed. But some of them should be okay. Yeah, these are the specialists, so I can go talk to them and see what I need to create a requisition to gain a second specialization. Are they on my map? War table. I don't think they're on my map. So before I'm done for this session, I am gonna go talk to them because otherwise I might forget. So, oh no, they are on my map. What the? Well, I'm already here. Actually, no, I don't, because it is quite a bit of talking still. Your trainer. That one's really funny. Lisette and Commander Helene. So it's like mage things that you can do. And I'm waiting for all the little quest things to be done. I'm gonna head back up, actually. I usually like to stop when I'm in, like, the main area.
Very well.
Oh yeah, it wants me to craft a rune in the Undercroft as well. Yeah, speak to trainers. And then, if you're wondering what the little diamond in here is for, I get to judge some prisoners and stuff. But again, I'm gonna leave that for next time. So I'm gonna save. That was a lot of main quest stuff today. Quite a bit of it. Couple of my favorite moments and quests and stuff in the whole game too. So very good session, very good day to me. So yeah, that is gonna be it for this video, and next time will be probably like no main quest stuff at all, now that I've unlocked all of these different maps, because like you've seen, I like to kind of do the maps as much as I can before I move on to main quests, and since now all of these maps have opened up, it's gonna be a lot of that, so hope you don't mind. But there's gonna be plenty of cutscenes and talking to companions and stuff in between, so there will be that. But that is it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, especially if you made it this far. If you did make it this far and you're not subscribed, it would mean a ton if you did. And if you have any games you want me to play on my channel, leave those down in the comments. I love hearing suggestions and playing things that people want me to play. If I have any interest in it, I will get to it as soon as possible. But otherwise, you can go ahead and like the video if you liked it, share it with everybody and everybody if you so choose, and I will see you all on the next Dragon Age video. Bye-bye!